hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we have 8 teams in Europe, and unfortunately, 5 of them are in the Champions League. Melita and Tarshin make their Champions League debuts. Hopefully, they're not going to let the country down, and us with it. In other news, Sabah managed to get into the Conference League, knocking out Nice on the way. I've spent a little bit more money. It's the last ever stream in this house. What more do you want? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. Halftime stirrups. That's where it's at. Floppy fringe time. When he tries, he can do it. On a scale of competence. This is what peak competence looks like, chatto. I'm now going to sip from my 750 milliliter coffee. Don't like your pack much, Dad? Well, imagine, you know, when you see those like hurricane hit houses and like one random corner of the bathroom survived, right? You know exactly what I'm talking about. I've essentially, knowing that I was streaming today, kept everything that is visible in its place, and everything else is gone. So you might notice that I sound a bit more echoey today. It's because pretty much everything off camera is missing. What day are you moving? I'm moving tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Basically, from now until, like, it's done, pretty much. Will it be better? That's weird. I don't know. Yeah, it's just more interesting. I can't. The other camera doesn't work at the moment. Let me see if I can see if one time it will work. Let's try it. It loaded it, but it just doesn't. Yeah, it's there. But it just doesn't seem to switch on. I'll need to fix that when I move it. Which is annoying. Oh dear. Full load. To be fair, it was like that last stream. But yeah, this is I have basically a couple of weeks ago. I think it was like last week on stream or something or whatever. I found one of these in the fridge that Pog had, and we went to Tesco's to do the big shop on Thursday, and I just bought 2 of these, and I realised that they're supposed to be designed so that you can just pour a little bit into a cup and have like a cup of coffee. But I must admit, it's far more fun to drink this as a 750 milliliter drink and just have insane amounts of caffeine. And you know, what's wrong with that? It's the final stream in this house. I've got to set it off properly by spilling coffee everywhere, no doubt. A bougie omelette. That sounds delicious, actually. What type of omelette? What defines it as bougie? I've got to know. So yeah, the plan was originally to come back and stream from the new house on Tuesday. Perfect scenario, but that was provided I was able to get the internet sorted on Monday, which of course I wasn't. The internet isn't now going to be sorted until Saturday, which means that there's just going to be more of a delay on it, but that's fine. You know, it is what it is. Plus, I don't know if my desk would even arrive in time. Before we stream again. Set up everything and stream before unpacking. Well, I don't know, is the answer, basically. Villa, thank you very much for the follow. It's one of those things where, wait, is it just not let you have that? Wait. Right, that one's fine. That one's fine. I'll refund that one. I didn't know you couldn't queue up more than one song of the same song. Huh. But yeah, so basically, I don't know. We'll see. My desk isn't coming. The thing is, I don't have an actual release date? Delivery date for my new desk. It's either going to be tomorrow, or Saturday, or Sunday, or Monday. So I simply don't know. It'll just be a case of as and when. The idea is I'm obviously going to get the office set up, but it won't be like fully complete. So I'll just be doing bits and bobs around pretty much. That's why it won't be until next Thursday, just to give us a chance to actually get everything in there and get everything sorted, because it's so many flat packs being built, you have no idea. AS Dragon Tahiti beat us. They actually won the game. No shot. Sorry, Scouts. Yeah, we were actually talking about this exact thing on stream on Tuesday about AS Dragon. I can't remember exactly why it came up. I think we found a Tahitian player in like the Internati Cappy search, and chat were mentioning that they were playing in the Coupe de France. And now the game has happened. I bought a fancy desk. I suppose so. I mean, it's a standing desk, like an adjustable height standing desk, basically. I've always wanted one. It's also massive compared to this, yeah. Just for from Drive. It's all right. I'm not going to need 4 months, CJ. Or am I? Maybe they'll drop it on us. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a good point, actually. It's just as well it was delayed, really, isn't it? Imagine me trying to move over the weekend the game was supposed to be released. That would be classic my luck, wouldn't it? We'll go for potentially drawing PSG. Oh, that'd be so sick. Would they still be allowed to play at home? As in, is it just drawn home and away no matter what? Or is there like specific rules on it? The rival point is just yes. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Like we bought a mattress on Tuesday night as well. And got a story about the mattress actually, because we got an incredible deal on it. Like, it's rare that I ever benefit from an actual Black Friday deal, like a genuine Black Friday deal. But I did, and I'm really happy to talk about it because it was awesome. I've saved 300 quid on a mattress. What echo due to the 700? That's a good point, yes. The echo, just because my mouth is like, oh. Love to see it. House on the Tile. Oh, I was going to say House of the Rising Sun, but it seems that that's already been done. All play in France. Oh, that sucks. So they can play the like earlier qualifying ones, but not the story of the match. Well, yeah. So basically, we knew exactly what type of mattress we wanted, but we were reckoning it was going to cost us not a fair bit of money. I mean, mattresses you can go for as much as you like, but I was like, you know, I'm not made of money here, but I do need a new mattress. Mainly because this one is buggered, and it's like 15 years old, and it won't fit on the new bed. So we were looking around and found one that we kind of liked. It had all the things. It was pocket sprung. It had a little memory foam top on it, and it was the right sizes and all that. And I was like, all right, fine. We found it on Argos for £499. I was like, that's not horrendous, but it's also still a lot for a mattress. I mean, it's not, but it is. You know what I mean? It's like, for a mattress, it's like actually mid-range, but it's still a lot of money to be spending on anything, right? And then managed to find this discount code on Argos to bring it down to £399. Then I managed to find the exact same mattress on Amazon for £293 as part of like a pre-Black Friday deal. And I looked at the price history, and it wasn't like one of those stupid ones where they just put the price up to put it down again. It actually was a deal, which I might be the first person in the history of 2024 in general to find out a genuine Black Friday deal. I'm claiming it. That's true, yeah. All those big YouTubers, they just sleep on the floor. Cancel the flight. Well, I suppose you could just slice a little bit off. Maybe sell it for like 20 quid or so. Half French Diaspora Club Challenge. Wait. That must be the reason. Because technically, if I recall correctly, in FM, you can't even actually play the Coupe de France properly because the game isn't set up to allow foreign clubs to play in domestic competitions of other countries like that aren't actually registered. Like obviously Welsh clubs, but that's different because they count as part of England in the save. But that is until now because Hadrian's figured out how to make that happen. So it's which is awesome, like tremendous news, because one, it means the wasn't that kind of what happened with those other saves those other tests though, Hadrian, where we had all the other saves, the countries still playing in their countries and then playing in the other competition, like with the Olympia League and stuff like that we did for Cup. Yeah, so sick. Are they land medals? These are running medals. Most of them are Pogs, actually. A few of them are mine. I just Pog did a lot of stuff over the first part of COVID, and there was a lot of like medals for things like that. But I just kind of, most of the ones like from the 7 that are on the right here, those are mine. Everything else, and obviously this coaster that I got for that half marathon last year. To be honest, I'd rather a coaster than a medal. This is at least useful. Need to get those down, actually. I was going to take them down last night, but I was like, no, I'll just leave the backdrop. Like, this wardrobe over here is entirely empty. I broke the TV yesterday. I broke the TV. I'm a klutz. I have broken the television as well, which is tremendous. Like, we were going to have to get another one anyway, but I have broken it. It fell out of the wardrobe while I was getting some stuff out, some of Pog's dresses and jeans and stuff, and it landed on the bottom of the bed's headboard bit, and now there's two like massive bright spots in it when it's in really bright scenes. It looks like there's two suns on the screen at all times, basically. Yes, unfortunately, we need a new TV. Oh no, whatever will we do? Luckily, it's not the end of the world because I hate smart TVs, so I'm going to just try and find the cheapest. Well, not the cheapest. I have an Nvidia Shield. It makes everything smart, but way better than a smart TV because smart TVs are full of shite most of the time, whereas an Nvidia Shield at least is slightly less full of shite than it used to be. Well, it's got worse, but I do love an Nvidia Shield. I did fuck it a little bit, yeah. We were watching The Diplomat, and there was this outdoor scene, and I was like, why is there two suns, Pog? And then it moved to an interior shot, and I went, I've screwed that right, haven't I? F1 Wave stuff is the old cup stuff. Oh, I see. So that relates to the thing I was talking about last time where I wanted to make like the Commonwealth Cup. I've dropped that down as a potential video idea, basically. We've got a really tough Champions League draw. PSG, Chelsea, Lech Poznan and Leipzig, Arsenal and Liverpool away. We have to play Chelsea, Arsenal and Liverpool and PSG in 4 of our 8 games. And then we have Marseille, Shakhtar, Lech Poznan and RB Leipzig. I don't think I've ever had 4 insanely tough teams like that. PSG, Chelsea, Arsenal and Liverpool. We might really be in trouble this year for our own self. But the plus side for me is I'm hoping... Yeah, tell you what, right? There was damn near a Latvian team in it. Let me show you. So goddamn close to being a Latvian team. What am I doing? Un momento, por favor. I've done it again. I could literally just go to the UCL here. Playoff. Yeah, look, there you go. Latvia. It was actually Lech Poznan that beat them. RFS got to the playoff round and only lost 4-3 on aggregate. I was so upset. I really wanted to see RFS get to the Champions League group stage and become the first Latvian team. That's an insane season for RFS. I couldn't believe it. Well, that's the reason Lech Poznan, by the way, are in the Champions League group, because they managed to get RFS in the playoff round and only narrowly scraped past them. We also get young boys through Shakhtar Hammarby again, as they're always pretty goated in this save, to be fair. But yeah. If anyone mad at Poznan losing... Oh yeah, no, I'll be absolutely livid if Poznan is losing to RFS. Luckily, they're qualified. I'll be absolutely over the moon. I want to see what RFS's, like, other games were. Jesus! This is not a... It's not a stupidly difficult pathway, let's be honest, but it's also not a stupidly easy pathway. Like, okay, Budućnost Podgorica, fair enough. They're not an amazing team. FK Sarajevo have usually got a reasonable squad. Like, they're a good, solid Conference League team for the most part a lot of the time. Slavia Prague, that is embarrassing. To lose to RFS is very surprising. We probably do have team reports on RFS. If not, yeah, we do. Not that it really matters anymore, because any team report I make now we won't see before the end of the save anyway, but which is why I've kind of been a bit lazy over the summer and probably have forgotten a few of them. Although what we should do, actually, before we do anything else, is just have a look at the player reports, see if there are any. Because I haven't even looked at them over the entire summer, pretty much, just because there wasn't really many players that we could really realistically do much with. Team report new. That, and I was in a massive hurry. As I am tonight, because I've got to go pick up Pog from work at like 4:30. Right, okay, cool. Ah, you found another song, Bab. Is that what you've been doing for like the last 5 minutes? Just scrolling through Spotify looking for songs with home in the name or house. It's reset. Oh, I've just realised what happened. One moment, chat. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on this screen, luckily. I played versus mode again yesterday, so get ready for me to be super annoyed at various points today. I played against Breezy in match of the delay yesterday afternoon, and now all my hang on, did it actually reset? The analysis one seems fine. It's the loan farm one that gets mostly fucked by it. Let's see if this works. So this time it's kept the ability and potential, but it's not left the loan contract lengths in it for some reason. Or whether they're on the loan list. Oh, FM. Actually, we're not going to be doing any loan farming today because it's middle of the season, but I'll sort that out for next stream. So annoying when FM does that, though. Yeah, I can't see the result against Breezy, of course. You'll have to watch matches of the delay for that. But it is Tottenham versus Man United at Old Trafford, to give you an idea. Big game. What have you guys... What version is this? This sounds so weird compared to the version of this song I'm used to hearing. Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys have been watching Match of the Delay. If so, what do you think of it? Hello, Saz. How's it going, man? So, catch up on the other teams. We'll have a look through their fixtures and that. Zabar did get into the group stage, obviously, as I mentioned during the intro. They knocked out Nice, which is awesome for us. But it's not so much that they knocked out Nice, it's the scoreline by which they knocked them out. Also, by the way, Magpies, that Gibraltarian team that was all the rage this summer, I think Zealand did a video about them, did he not? They actually were the Gibraltarian Conference League team. Enjoy the format. Nice. Cool. No, it's really fun to play in. I just wondered what it was like from a viewer's perspective, you know? Ah, guys, weird. What a lovely little break. Like, the fact that the last 3 years have been Wolves, Valencia, and Valletta. Just the W and V Mafia sneaking in there. What's our Bishop Ultras? Well, you're about to find out. Chateau, prepare yourselves. I want them. We can send off the room and the house, not just the room. This is just an isolated room in the middle of the woods with a Harold Bishop Ultras, a 5 and a 4 and a 3. I want to see some bishops too, and a 1, and off we go, Harold.
You did.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Yeah, so this is how they qualified. This is one of the most unbelievable ties I've ever seen. Zabar 4, Nice 3, 9-8 on aggregate. The first leg was 5-all in France, and then they won the second leg 4-3. No one... What is defending? What even is defending? Nice... Zabar absolutely deserved the win here. They were brilliant in the second leg. But it's crazy to me that this ended 9-8 on aggregate. Neither keeper particularly had an absolutely great day there, I must admit. Great to see. Yeah, Nice, literally, Zabar still nearly got FM'd by them, but they managed to overcome it. I don't know what the first leg was, actually. There's no way the first leg can match that, surely. Let me just... I must admit, I didn't even look at the XG for the first game, because I just saw it and went, well, okay, that's one for chat. Let's have a look. It should be close enough that we can see it. To be fair, that's one even more heinous. As if they scored 5 goals from 1.62. Damn, that means the XGs combined were about 5 each, right? It seems like the XGs kind of mimic each other. Zabar had more XG than Nice did in their home game, but then also Zabar created a little bit less in the away game. I think the XGs actually, if you combine them, were pretty similar. 2 goals in the 85th minute. No way. As if. You're right, he did. He got 2 goals in the 85th minute. Also, shout out, though, to Juan Ochoa grabbing a hat-trick there. Massive, though, because it means Nice are knocked out. I think I also saw an Italian team knocked out in the Conference League playoff round as well. I might be wrong about that. Let's just check. Oh, no, it was Sevilla. It was Sevilla. Silkeborg knocked out Sevilla on aggregate. So Sevilla are missing from the Conference League. It is opening up for them. Oh, no, it was Lazio. Lazio went through against Austria Wien. What else we got? Eintracht Frankfurt through. Yeah, so the usual suspects are through, just not Sevilla, which is tremendous news. Wait, Villa? Oh, fuck me! I can't believe I didn't see that. Anyone else while we're here? Like we need any more. Hang on, so we've got no Nice, no Villa, and no Sevilla. So Sevilla and Aston Villa both gone. Okay, so who's the real options here? PSV are not that good. Look, PSV only managed to scrape past Bati Borisov 9-6 on aggregate. That's tremendous. Who did Tromsø play? Oh my god, Tromsø versus Uipest. Love that. Frankfurt. Yeah, Frankfurt are big. Genk are washed. Holy shit. Lazio, I think, are ones to pay attention to. Lazio and Eintracht... God, Eintracht Frankfurt only just scraped through as well. Imagine if they'd gone out too. This is setting up nicely for me. This feels like a year that good points can be attainable. Top 8 for sure. Galatasaray are a weird one. To be fair, Galatasaray are normally more of a kind of Europa League team, aren't they? So let's actually see who Zabar have got. Then we can get our heads down and get going. Servet at home. Charleroi away. Shamrock Rovers at home. That's a tough one. UTA Arad of Romania. Okay. Rapid Wien and PSV. It's not a very easy run. They've not got any of the big teams in there, but they do have, like, Charleroi away feels a bit of a wobbler. PSV away is tough. Rapid Wien at home is not easy either. Like, it's a very mid set of fixtures. Never heard of them. They're definitely Romanian, right? I'm fairly certain they're Romanian. Yeah. They are... Sorry, let's remove the silly... let's remove the nationalities on that one for some reason. I think it'll be okay. I'd expect top 8, but, like, scraping in. Not like an 18-point run. I'm thinking more like a 13-point type of top 8, where they get, like... They beat Servet, Shamrock Rovers and Arad, get 9 points from that, then get, like, a random win against, like, Rapid Wien, maybe, and then a draw against one of the others. I don't see them blasting it. Although you never know, right? As for the Europa, I'm actually forgetting... Oh, I tell you who we've got. Oh, I'm excited about this. Sweet United. Our Europa League teams are very interesting to me. Dinamo Zagreb at home, Monaco at home. Dinamo Minsk away or neutral. That's tremendous. They've essentially got the equivalent of another, not home game, but like a game that isn't going to benefit their opposition. So Dinamo Minsk, that's almost like essentially another home game for Sweetie at this point. Yeah, it's in Poland. It's in, Narodowy. Bayer Leverkusen away is tough. Valencia away is tough as well. Valencia obviously have won the Conference League. Rebel Salzburg away is not as tough as it used to be. Oh my god, they've got RFS and Besiktas at home as well. It's pretty tough. But 2 home games here. If they could start well against Dinamo Zagreb and Monaco, there is a chance that they could get 9 points from these. Leverkusen away, Valencia away is really tough. Rebel Salzburg are not as hard as they used to be. And then RFS and Besiktas, I could still see 13, 14, 15 points from these. They're going to qualify fairly easily, I would have thought. Is it snowing where some of you guys are? It still isn't snowing here. It was -2 this morning. About Yuki. No, I didn't hear about Yuki, genuinely. Enlighten me. And obviously we've got Birkikara as well. Watch them have a much easier run of it. Rangers and Valencia away, not great. Napoli at home, Jesus Christ. Slovan Bratislava at home, Slavia Prague at home. Nearly didn't get into the US. Was he not tall enough to ride the plane? That's crazy. Newcastle at home, Wolves away. Oh my god, they've got Newcastle and Wolves. That's really unfortunate that Birkikara got 2 English sides in their 8 games. Then again, we've got 3 English sides in our 8 games. Christ. That's not much something like. Yeah, so obviously I've mentioned my mate who's moving and he's in Aberdeen at the moment. So that's he's got a lot of it. Top 24, it does feel like a scrapey one. Although, maybe they'll cook, but I mean there's a reason I accidentally half the time call them Beer Kukara. Right, let's look at that. Was a terrible joke, apologies. Yeah, 2 English plus a Rangers away, Valencia away. Surely there are parts of Australia that get snow, right? Because it's still fairly far south, no, in certain places. Okay, let's try Champions League. That's where it really matters. I'm hoping that by the fact that we've got such horrendous luck with our draw, that we've taken some of the heat off the others. Because that's how logic works, right? So Goodyear. Young Boys at home, Man City away. Yeah. No, this is not the mega long stream. This is just the normal 6 games of the Champions League one that we do. The mega long one will be next Thursday, most likely, provided I can stream that day. Juve away, Hammarby at home, Porto at home, Barcelona at home, FC Copenhagen and Club Brugge. Nah, there's points in here. Young Boys at home, Hammarby at home. That has to be 6. FC Copenhagen and Club Brugge, I think they could win those 2 potentially. And I think there's other random points available in home games. At the very least, they play Barca at home. You never know. I think qualification is very much on the cards for them there. Young Boys, it's tough, but they're predicted to come quite poorly.
This is
I would have thought anyway. Martini Dry. Are you shaken or stirred? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're going well. They have been performing, but I feel like Goodyear are still better. Young Boys, to be fair, they kind of go up and down because depending on when they've had all their players stolen from them, you know? Right, that was Goodyear. I will catch you up on some loans because there have been a couple of quite crucial ones as well. Hamren, they need a good draw. Dortmund away, Fenerbahce at home, Shakhtar at home, PSG at home at least, Leipzig away, Boda away, Inter and Arsenal. It should be top. Spending back today. Oh, we're not in a transfer window. So no. We're not really going to be focusing at all on scouting today, honestly, because it's the final season of the save and we have 6 Champions League games to play and quite a lot of ground to cover in that period, in theory, to get it done on time, basically. Schools near you closed? Really? God, I remember those days. It was possibly the best ever days of being at school for me was a snow day. Because particularly down south, it was something you'd get maybe every couple of years. You got like a handful, no, like less than like count on one hand your entire time at school that you got those snow days. Finishing the season today? No, God no. That would be insane. Even I'm not capable of doing that. No, we're doing like we always do. Well, I'll say like we have done a couple of times with the 6 Champions League games in one stream. To allow us to progress a little bit more and set things up nicely. From qualifiers, I don't know. Are they playing Porto? Let me just quickly check. I didn't see them in the playoff round, or did I? Oh no, tell I did. Bloody hell! Yes, they did, and in some style, 7-0, and then draw the away leg. Damn. Waterton tour. We did a tour to Kiribati where we played on a sand pitch. I put a screenshot of it in the Discord because when I saw the stadium said sand, I was like, right, I've got to watch this game. Snow day breaking doors. Oh, mate. We had one snow day when I was in like college level, and my friends and I made a snowball that was genuinely like chest height. Like actually, no, not even chest height, neck height. it's... And it feels like I'm exaggerating this, but I've watched the video back a few times and I realised actually how big it genuinely was. Because our plan was, there was this giant field near this massive hill, and we were like, oh, if we get like a fairly big snowball, we could take it to that hill and roll it down. But the problem was, the act of rolling it over to the hill, which was maybe, I don't know, 200 or 300 metres, added at least another foot of snow around it. It was incredible. So fun. Just a good old day. Always missed the snow. Oh god, no, I definitely had like at least 2 or 3 in secondary school, which was awesome. This one was my favourite one of all. Yes, I literally know. Those of you that missed it, I think it was about 3 years ago. I actually did show the video on stream, so you can genuinely attest to how big it actually was. I'll try to find like a ripped version of the video from my mate, because it was on my mate Sammy's YouTube account, but he's had to private all that again now because of work. I'll have to get that off of him. God, there's a lot of song requests today. I rate that. I respect it. So the Harbour Bridge, mate. Did we look at hammers? We did, didn't we? It was... oh, it's Tarshin and Melita. These are the ones that really matter. Hello, Viking. Have you defrosted your car yet? Oh, my God. Oh, tell you what. Melita... Just about... This is why this is one of the things I'm so grateful about actually having not a recent Ford, but a Ford, is that heated front windscreen is an absolute godsend on days like this. Because my old car, which was a Ford, but it was just much older, didn't have that, and it was an absolute nightmare in the morning, just like scraping and doing all this shit. Whereas this one, I'll just sit in the car for a bit. It's great. It's too bougie. Oh, trust me, mate, it's tremendous. It's so good. Particularly as when I smashed my windscreen a couple of months ago, I got the new windscreen replaced, and the new one's even better. It works even faster. It's tremendous. Would highly recommend. Just steal a Ford windscreen.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks
Dr. Sachs, thank you very much for the follow. So this, by the way, chat, is an incredible run. Nordsjælland and Ajax away. Milan at home, you never know. Marseille at home. FC Copenhagen at home. Then Arsenal and Bayern. Melita have legitimately got a chance here. VW, that's fine. It'll just duct tape it around the edges. You'll be fine. How are you, man? I shall be in touch soon about a housewarming party, maybe before Christmas, if you and the Dank can make it. Bougie car, yeah. That's the bougiest thing about my car. Actually, that's not entirely true. The radio is the bougiest thing about my car, but that's aftermarket. The rest of it's just a bog standard Ford Focus. But I make the little home comforts, like the fact that Pog and I treated ourselves last year to a really nice radio, and I don't regret it for a second. Been a wonderful quality of life upgrade. Let's see. Burn the new place down already. Down for house parties anytime. You'd love to fucking see it. Not sure exactly what I want to be. I've got to get in, do all the usual stuff and whatnot. There you go. Yeah, I'll bring my heated windscreen. Brugge and Celtic. Man United, Juve. Nordsjælland as well. Villarreal. Porto at home. I tell you what, both Tarshin and Melita have got seriously winnable games. I could actually foresee a future where all 5 of us get to the knockouts here. This could be a banger of a send-off here. I'm actually quite excited about this. So how long? It's been, I think 8 years, Enforcer. Not even joking, it's been 8 years. We actually checked this last stream. Purchased off from Century before. No, I got my car through a intermediary, which was basically my dad's mate, his old neighbour, who is like a car savant, basically. This man is like literally like an engine whisperer. But he also loves finding incredible deals on cars, and he's incredibly good at getting you a good deal and then arguing to get even more stuff out of it. He's tremendous. I've only ever had 2 cars in my life, and the reason they've lasted so long is because this guy just... he didn't even look after them, but he knew from... He just basically could tell there was nothing wrong with them. Like, he was really good at figuring out which cars were duds and which ones weren't. This guy's tremendous. Like with the one I got, they wanted $4,000 for it originally. He got them down to 3, and they threw in servicing, MOT, and there was something else they threw in as well. He just loves arguing with people. He's incredible. One of my favourite people. So the next time I need another car, I'll just ask my dad's mate Chris. Whether the whole 0 points in that big group. They might, but they also can come up with a lot. The Steve Irwin of cars, legitimately, yeah. But don't take him near a Ford Stingray. So yeah, this is it. So Sirens, Man United, Sirens, Man United, Sirens, Man United, which is 8 years of consecutive Champions League titles by either us or Man United, which is mad. Got enough coffee there? No, this is only the first instalment, HC. The bite that was dark. I don't know. I could ask him. Lovely drunk person. It's true. Viking's a very lovable drunk. He and I are actually very similar drunks, I think, in that sense. We just get all like, we're the definition of I love you, mate. Drunks. I've not been drunk. Oh, this is why I don't get drunk with Viking that often these days, and that sucks. Right. Oh, an early question of the day. Let me just progress a bit so I can actually answer this question and we make progress today. If you could give someone a star on the Walk of Fame in your life, who would it be and why? Is that too easy to say Pog? I feel like it's too easy. Pog is the obvious answer because she is like not even a star on the Walk of Fame. She's the goddamn Hollywood sign, right? But I feel like as important as Pog is, and she is the most important thing, it's chat. It's people like Viking and people like my mate Sam, who I was telling you about yesterday, on Tuesday's stream, about how, you know, fucking just what a great person he is and like how they've always been there for me, right? It's people like that that just... and Mike. Lousy stars of overrated walkway. Tremendous, by the way, there's a Goodyear game on here. Chat, we're ready. We're popping off. Mr. Milan has done the business. Goodyear 1 at Young Boys 0. 3 points on the board for Malta. Yeah, I think it's... I don't know. I'm one of those people that has a huge amount of respect and values my friendships, like, a lot. Because I feel like I'm extremely lucky to have the friends that I do, and I don't want to take them for granted, you know? I don't feel like I see them enough these days, but it's tough, you know? Everyone's got their lives and things to do, but... And I'm extremely flaky, as you know. Yeah. Still friends. Exactly. Viking and I, we met in 2001. We bonded over a frog. Look at us now. It's just like the McDonald's. Everyone's really excited to pitch. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Mike, I'll get in touch with you about the housewarming as well. Provided you can clear your busy schedules, no doubt, Michael. I don't actually care about him, so he can leave. No, stop persisting. No, this is the longest meeting I've ever been in. New button in FM. Ooh, button me up, baby. Temporary date. Honestly, Mike, I think the market's probably going to... I don't know, but it's most likely going to be off. I don't know if I can afford it at the moment. There's been some unexpected expenses with the house. In addition, I'm honestly not sure about that. I don't know a date for the party potentially yet because I want to get some availability information off of some other people too, because I don't want to be like, hey, here's a date. Can you make it? I'd rather go to people and be like... Mike using all the characters. If you need any O's, Mike's got them for you. Wait, that's amazing. We were just talking about RFS, and we've literally just had their team report come through. It's empty, but it exists. Snowed in? No way. Jesus, how bad? If you're snowed, that's a lot of snow, right? To be snowed in. When he started howling at me. I'm getting like Buzz Lightyear. .gif. You know exactly what I mean. Right, let me just add ability and potential to this again. God, I hate versus mode with a passion. Do you know, if they came out for next year and said, hey, we've removed versus mode, I would dance on its grave. Yeah, it's like a, when can you make it? And then we can arrange it around that, because I'm easy, you know? You're a toy. Mike's my toy. Apparently, you can make shortlist non-active, so they exist, but you don't ever get the silly emails. Hang on. How does that work, Adrian? Explain. That sounds like a godsend. It's not F125 that confirmed that. Here's a toast to the delay. Even for people who have real jobs. Exactly. None of these fake jobs. Right. The government keeps coming after me for tax on my fake job. I keep telling them it's a fake job, but they won't listen. Yeah, this team is a little bit tired because I accidentally played them in the Super Cup, but we were. Yes, Goodyear 1-0. On coffee out of context. Coffee. The context doesn't make it any better, let's be honest. Wait, there's a burger up front for Paris Saint-Germain. It's David Burger. Please be from somewhere really cool. You had one job. It looks like you've... Yeah. What's tax? Never heard of it, mate. Theft. Don't let me bring out...
Cooper, do not hate me. I am
no Stefan Snack. That is the dustiest picture ever. George, thank you very much for the follow. It's not so much that Dahl is the number one, it's just that I want to give him a run out because I feel like he's more developed than Hajaro in it. Actually, let's do a comparison. Like we have time for that, but let's do it anyway. Where's Hodgy Wodgy? Jesus Lord, we have a lot of footballers. Hajarowan is pretty good, actually. Let's just see. Midfield roles, advanced playmaker, attack. So dribbling is better on Hajarowan. First touch is much, much better on Dali. Passing is the same. Technique slightly worse, actually. Anticipation same. Composure better. Decisions the same. Flair better. Teamwork worse. Vision the same. They're very evenly matched. Honestly. They are much closer than I thought, to be fair. Colgan on the sortlist page. Untick any additional sortlist, but the main one. Oh, okay. Don't get to talk about the more. To be fair, I actually quite like that function of things with the face in the game one, right? Not moved yet. No, not moved. Basically, everything is pretty much packed away for the most part, except what you can currently see. I deliberately left all this stuff intact, which is why it's slightly echoey in here. Right, let's go. Wait. Oh, shit. There we go. Wait. Oh, is it doing that shit again where it won't pick a bench? Hang on a minute. Is that what this is? No, it's not. Why is it refusing to pick a bench? Huh? Let me just do a selection advice. Is the game glitching out on me? Why is it refusing to pick a 12-man bench? I don't know, the game was saying, like... Let me just do that again. It might be that. Let me just check. Ah, yeah, it's just a visual glitch. It's annoying, though. I think it's also caused by versus mode again, though. I'm wondering if it was versus mode that reset my quick pick instructions, too, which wouldn't be surprising. God, FM's annoying. Mikel Arteta's team, of course. So there's 3 other Maltese sides in action on this match day alone. Goodger have already got points on the board. Broker, I know. Well, I never. By the way, yeah, everything is versus mode. Like, when I can't actually complete the enterprise rental thingy later, that's versus mode. Reloaded my skin and everything. I did sign up Hamza Zimmerman, by the way. He was really cheap, so I thought I'd just pick him up anyway. Sorry, I didn't realise we were playing in the bottom of the basement from the Apple TV show Silo. It's a really convoluted reference, but if you get it, you get it. For those who missed last stream, we're getting a 12,000-seater extension on the stadium, which is why half the stadium is missing. Last real player to retire was... We can't remember the last real player. The last real player that you'd have heard of was Lamine Yamal, by like a considerable margin. Reynoso's header is well over the bar and nearly into the building site. Oh, you'll enjoy the shit out of it, Jinxed. Let me tell you. Honestly, it's so good. It looks like it's made of shipping containers, like the well, not like the ones from during the Qatar World Cup. MLS child. MLS child. Hammer and losing. Okay, not ideal. Hang on, let me just grab a. Sorry, let's reset that as well. There we go. La Bomba. Yeah. It's that La Bombonera stadium, as TikTok comments would say. Is he hurt, or is he... Oh, he is hurt. Oh, hang on. Reynoso's going off injured as well. What the hell? Hang on. Babasi's injured. Reynoso's just standing on the side of the pitch. Ooh, good effort. Let's just see what it says. It might just be a knock. Like one of those ones that they can recover from, but I want to sort of... It's annoying, though. Luckily, we've got Zimzims on the bench, but I'd rather him not have to play. This is the most scaffolding I think I've ever seen in a stadium in FM. Bear in mind, as well, we're stood on top of more scaffolding right now. Oh, Julian Hall. Oh, yeah. I feel like lookups for him have been more prevalent lately. Is that because he's come to, like, in one of the data updates, has he become more popular or something? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. But you notice how we didn't have to ban that guy. I find that with people that are go on about stuff like that, it's easy to just, like, at first I'll take it seriously, then I'll make a joke of it, and hilarious. Then I'll just move on, and most of the time they just go away and go bother another streamer. She's scared. I think it's just because it's the entire... It's a 12,000-seater increase in size. So we're going up to 14,000. Ah, Hamron are absolutely shitting the bed here. What is this... Is Babasi actually injured? No, he's all right. He'll recover, I think. We'll see. Oh, Ardagulair, what a guy. It's basically... We're just at, like, Fulham with the Riverside right now. It's Tarshin and Melita that I'm most... Not concerned about, but, like, I mean, Hamron are clearly... Oh, good. This is where all of my optimism has just gone out the window in one match day. Come on, lads, you've got to do better than that. You've let Sabrina Spellman score against you. Also, we're playing like garbage. What a first half that is. Even the fake Ardigulary's gone, yeah. Yeah. Most of the time I just use it as a bit of content more than anything else. Should buy Pulisic? Never heard of him, mate. The other, yeah, he retired a while ago. That's why he's no longer listed on the bookmarks, I think. We've been genuinely really poor. This is the first year. Watch us like not get into the top 8 or something. I mean, I guess if we just do like boring Sirens and get like a 1-0 victory here just to start us off, because with the fact that we've got to play Chelsea, Liverpool and Arsenal today, and PSG, we can't really afford to be dropping points in one of the home games. It's also worth noting for Wallenhaupt fans that Wallenhaupt has started this game. I think this might be one of his first starts in the Champions League for us. Oh, go on, Mohamed. No, it's going to be... Oh, okay. That's actually going to be a breakaway for PSG. They're going to score their first shot of the game, aren't they? They're going to scream. They're going to score their first shot of the game. Oh, here we go. Oh, what a save. Come on, Bjork. Sorry, Fran. Yeah, they didn't do anything, but I don't trust FM when you have games like this, because if you're not doing something, you can pretty much guarantee that at some point the AI will, and then you're going to suffer for it, basically. I mean, that was them doing the thing, to be fair, right there. They didn't actually score. Okay. Well, we've been proper bad in this game. I think 60 minutes I might make a couple of... Oh, Hammering back in it, but now Club Brugge also winning. Yeah, maybe I was overestimating the quality of those two sides. I feel like Melita and Tarshin... I had hopes that, given they've actually got some pretty good players, but I just don't know if they've got the rep... Oh, no, here we go. Please, no. It's just going to be a long-range banger, isn't it? Deflection and it's in. Okay. FM's not... Watch us just have no luck at all this year now. Doll's actually been quite good. We'll go Maxi Moser for a little bit. Kravitz hasn't been amazing either. I might get Hajara on anyway, just for fresh legs. God damn it. Yeah. Has it like tanked our rep or something? Maybe it's because the values have gone down. That new Zambo card for your Fulham team. I wouldn't be able to slot him in anywhere very easily. I didn't actually see a new Zambo card, to be fair. FM Analysis, thank you for the 11 months. To be fair, I now have an unbelievable strike force, though, for my Fulham Evo team. I have a real trouble slotting him in because getting links with him would be really difficult due to the fact that it's like Syria, Cameroon. I just have no way of getting him on good chem. Oh, Hammering with 10 men have got the equaliser. As if they can do this, but these two can't even get a basic result. Oh, never mind. So, currently... Oh, what a finish from Carlos Vieira. Wait, please don't tell me that's offside. Oh, as if it's fucking... Actually, might not be because of the post. Sometimes when it goes off the bar, it doesn't count the assist, and therefore it might not be offside. No, it's onside. Cool. Spies really fast. It's annoying because I did all the rush stuff yesterday. I had a bit of time in between doing some house stuff, so I played all the rush objectives. It's supposed to be a new one because I didn't see this yesterday. I did all the rush points, did all those like special ones, the 7-day one or whatever, it's 7-minute rush one. 2-0 now. Yeah, this has gone down the toilet there. But yeah, my current front line is Evo'd Rodrigo Muniz, so 86 rated Rodrigo Muniz, who's gone through 2 Evos. He's got 90 pace, like 88 finishing, sorry, 88 shooting. And I've also got an Evo'd Raul Jimenez now, who's also 84 rated with 90 pace. It's lovely having both of those two as my strike force. I've nearly got a full Fulham team now. I just need to get a good right back. But I haven't found a good Evo for... Oh! Shit. Outside the new Evo. That's annoying. I've got like the point... Not the cash. Sorry, I've got the coins available. Because I got my Rivals rewards this week. Which admittedly were trash. I got inform Marta, but it was untradeable. So that was it. Oh, and Luka Modric, but like, who cares? So we draw 1-1 in the end. It's not dissimilar to the Barcelona game, honestly. We were pretty poor. Yeah, it was basically nothing in the rewards. Plus, I played a lot of squad battles last night to finish off one of those thingies as well, and to level up to complete the Evos for Smith Rowe and Jimenez. But it's good. Also, it turns out that my Evo'd Luke Diffuser rolls fits into that new centre-back Evo, and despite the actual baseline numbers of his underlying numbers not going up, his actual attributes inside go up massively, so I can have like a really, really good version of Luke Diffuser rolls. Twin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that was just bad from us. Hammering lose, Club Brugge lose, Melita lose, we draw. All that good work done by Goodyear the previous day has just gone out the window. I think basically what happened here is pretty much the red card kind of set them off, I would say. I want to see that if they deserved the defeats. Completely. In fact, they were kind of run ragged the entire game. Well, do you know that's illegal? True. Oh. 2-0 feels a little bit harsh on Tarshin there, but it gives me hope, I suppose, but concerning. Twin as well with the Prime. Thank you very much, man. Wow. Incredible. Just drops the follow and then the Prime immediately. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. I really do appreciate that. George as well. Thank you very much for the 21 months on top. Let me just check this one too. Fair. In fact, pretty much bang on fair, honestly. They're going to have to do... Wait, what? Oh, it's a different guy called Valleys. Oh, dear. That is not ideal. Pedro Neto. Wait, Brazil boss? Oh, not Pedro Neto. Pereira Neto. What?
Here's a fun fact.
They did kind of need something there. But Dortzy, thank you very much for the follow. Because remember, 8 teams means more dilution. I still think it'd be... The problem we've got, basically, is we need... The other thing we've got to try and do today, if we can, at some point, is try to get new contracts for some of these guys that want to leave. Because otherwise we could lose a lot of very good players this year. Reynoso being one of them. And I can't afford for that to happen. So we've got Sweetie versus Dinamo Zagreb. And Birkikara away at Rangers. Come on. And then no Conference League first year. Most likely next Thursday, or Husby. I was aiming for next Tuesday, but with the fact that the internet got delayed by like 5 days, I can not guarantee that anymore. So I'm just going to aim for Thursday. Give myself a chance to set things up. Fully returned, no staff. Oh, I do hate it when you have a long-standing player like with Vida, where, oh dear. FM's just not going to give us anything today, is it? Birkikara, better side, 15 shots, 10 on target, lose 2-0. RFS just clapped Schalke 6-1 away from home. Awful conditions. Ah, beautiful, Viva. That is because apparently they just don't bother with pre-season. It's hilarious, isn't it? Basically, Maltese clubs decide not to play friendlies to get themselves pre-season fit a lot of the time. So they end up starting the Champions League with really bad match fitness. No, honestly not, Husby, because it would have literally mean I'd be moving the weekend the game would have come out. It's crazy how things work like that, isn't it? Oh, come on. Yeah, look at this match sharpness on them. RFS constantly being mentioned. Well, one, they just beat Schalke 6-1 away from home in the Europa League. And 2, they only lost out on getting to the Champions League group stages by a single goal. They lost 4-3 on aggregate to Lech Poznan. So they damn near, they were this close to getting in the group stage of the Champions League. I thought you'd like that. It's insane. Like, obviously, I still think it's a bad thing that the game was delayed in terms of if it could have come out and been good, right? Because obviously moving house is expensive, but at the same time, I don't think it would have been shit because I would have been trying to. It'd be like when I got COVID. Whoa, okay. During the release cycle a couple of years ago in FM23, game came out. I got COVID straight as the beta started, and it meant that I wasn't able to make content during the beta period, which was very costly. Although what I will say is, again, silver linings on that. I was fully intended to do another year of Let's Plays when I got COVID, and then I had a lot of time laying in bed thinking about things while I had COVID, and then decided to completely change my content, and it worked out for the best. So in a way, again, every cloud. I try to find the stuff there. Backish. Oh, is this the guy that got the Hattie? Oh, yes, I did the don't worry, chat. For once, I actually remember to do a thing. I did decimate Dingley, and you're going to love this. So normally I have it set to show the goal scorers. Andy's Batchis, 31-year-old Latvian international, used to play for a team called FK Tuckums. Big fan of Tuckums, which is what I do when I get a bit full. I have to tuck my shorts. Cool badge as well, actually. It reminds me a little bit of Torpedo, the team from Georgia. Tuckums would be OP. Yeah. Oh, look at that. They've actually got of course they've got badges and kits in the game, of course, because it's Latvia, isn't it? Is that top flight? Damn. Just that one tile. Yeah, Kutaisi, yeah. Like a preseason tournament. No, we did preseason. Oh, that, yeah, with the other teams. It's just one of those things I forget. Hang on, is this Stardew Valley? Or is no, this is Red Dead, right? This is from Red Dead, right? What was I going to show you? I've actually already forgotten. Valmira OTI eligible? Technically, yes. Unless they've been to a European final that I just don't know about. What was I going to show you? It was so annoying me. Oh, that's annoying me. There was genuinely something I was going to show you and I've already forgot. Dingley! Dingley, 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 yes. Thank you, chap. So, Dingley obviously have lost their opening game 4-0. I have never seen odds like that before. Sean, thank you for 36.
Hi, Matto. How is Sirens?
Sirens is actually pretty good, honestly. Squad's a little bit upset at the moment, which is frustrating. But we do have 5 teams in the Champions League this year. So, you know, the good Lord giveth and the good Lord taketh away. I love that Melita are ranked 11th. And they're in the Champions League this year. We're in trouble, aren't we? Yeah, Dingley are 700 to 1 this year. So bad. Key players for Dingley. Bold of you to assume they have players. This is their squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So they have 13 players. Obviously, they've got other players too, which they're going to need. Dingley did get promoted, yes. They stole promotion away from Zuri on the final day of last season. And as a result, I deliberately waited until the last day of the transfer window, and then I recalled every single loan player from them. I want to see just how bad of a season they could have this year. So they've lost 5-1 to Sleema on the... Oh my god. Sleema had 6.5 XG against Dingley. And this is Sleema, remember? Mr. Cautious Team. I think Dingley might concede 200 goals this season. Because they didn't... Like, Dingley's ins... They managed to make 5 signings on deadline day after I released their entire squad, basically. Oh, they're going to get truly annihilated. Although it's going to be good for building up morale. I'm an evil man, what can I say? It's... Oh. Chat, genuinely, how many goals do you legitimately think Dingley are going to concede this year? Like, being realistic about this. I'll get you some stats before you answer. The most goals ever conceded in a single season was 95 by Nashar. But that might have been in a larger league. $186. Bear in mind, there's 26 games. What's the largest in this save? I'll try and get like the most amount in this save to get you a better statistic for it. Wait, does that not? Oh my god, it doesn't actually keep the number. Holy shit. It'll be somewhere down towards the bottom though. It's 67, 71, 69, nice, 74. Wow, that was a good year for the goals. 74 is holding fast, I would say. Hang on. This year, the teams that got relegated only conceded 45 goals. 63, 59, 74. 74 seems to be like the maximum amount. 76 there for Balsan. Wow. 89! So yeah, 89 is the most in this save. The most ever is 95. So to give you an idea, 3 a game would be 78 on average. So if they conceded 4 a game, you're looking at over 100. Do you reckon we can score more than they concede? I think they're surely going to be the first. I definitely believe that they're going to be the worst defense ever. Both in this save and ever. Because Nashar's is the worst ever at 95. But I think that season might have had more teams in that league. I forget. If anyone knows if that's true or not, whether there was more teams in the top flight back then. There might have been, I don't know. Also, what the hell happened to Nashar that year? Christ. Have we got Champions League in a week? Yeah, we do, and it's Chelsea as well. Fuck me. Full rotation. 104 goals. So I'm going to say 130. You think they're going to concede... average of 5 a game. To be fair, they conceded 6.5 XG in their first game, and that was against bloody... who was that against? That was against Sleema, who are notoriously a conservative, like, not particularly aggressive team either. Where's Brooksy? There we go. Hello, Neutral Normie. How's it going? Oh. Good chance for Drama to play as well, which is nice. I do like having Taboa. She's a massive overpayment, but in games like this, he does help. Gonna start Moser. Not my life. I'll do it a different way. Very much gonna do this a different way. Moser needs game time. I definitely think that we will be able to put double digits past them. Double dinglies, as it were. I can't wait to play them. What the strength of it in January? Maybe. Drama or Parkin? Well, it's Drama who's in goal. I believe I had to give Drame a new contract in order to keep him at the club, and part of that was increasing his status to backup goalkeeper. I think it was either Drame or Parkin. 3-0 and chosen one's injured. And we're just playing the hits today, aren't we? The memes are writing themselves. What a send-off to the house. Maximiliano Mimosa has missed a penalty. Imagine. Who could have predicted that? What were his numbers last year overall? It's doing what he does best, for sure. Is it, though, what he's actually done best? So penalties, in his career at Sirens, he had 2 from 7, which was trash. Then he had 7 from 11, which is actually only slightly below average. Last year, 3 from 4, and this year he's 0 for 1. I blame Adrian. Drame keeps a clean sheet, though, which is nice. Oh, I think there's definitely a chance they'll concede 10, not just to us. I think someone like a Hamren or one of the more aggressive sides that are really good, someone like Gudja actually could absolutely annihilate them. Because remember, Gudja have got Brodonic in charge, who's done really good things for them. Douglas. Oh my God, I forgot about Alan Douglas. I totally forgot about Alan Douglas. It's crazy to me that this guy is just in our under-21 squad. Because he just cannot seem to find a loan. £30 million we spent on him. Also, that guy we signed from Bayern, actually our hot prospect now, which is nice. Also, I noticed this a couple of streams ago. Our legends and favoured personnel has completely switched around. We no longer have any favoured personnel, and Babasi's been dropped off the legends panel, which is weird. Wind Waker Sirens, what a shout that is. Pog absolutely loves this song, Millie. The Dingley season recap. It's gonna be a long ass video. Playing full strength again. Oh, you can bet your ass I'm going to be playing against him. I think the lowest points total is 5. I might be wrong. Does it show that? Hang on, we'll just show, it's on here, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. I think it's 5. Surely it does show. I'm sure it does, right? It's here, isn't it? 1, but that doesn't technically... There was... Shara got 1 point, but that wasn't in this save. That's impressively bad, but that... I feel like that's not really fair to claim that's the record, because, you know, it's in the save. Because FM kind of just calculates things weirdly, so I think it was 5. Let me just quickly check. It's nice to figure this one out. 8, 16, 7. So 7 at the moment. 8, 5. There we go. Moster got 5. I only conceded 74, though. There was another 5. Oh, yeah, that was the Master one. I would argue that Master's 5 is worse because they didn't win a single game. Yeah, so 5 and winless. For me is... I know their goal difference was probably slightly better, but for me that's worse. Which have we got? No, it's good, isn't it? Like, what I will say, though, is Dingley is an absolutely beautiful place. Dingley Cliffs and the observatory up at Dingley Cliffs is genuinely gorgeous. Wow, okay. Bikikara, do they think they're playing against Dingley? Christ. But yeah, it's great. If you ever get the chance to go up there, it's tremendous. They'll go Vincible. I'm pretty certain they'll go Vincible. Unless we get, like, really unfortunate and there's, like, another absolutely dogshit team that we just haven't figured out yet. But when you look at, like, the odds at the start of the season, none of the others are particularly close. Not supposed to stream from the new house? No. This is the last stream from this house. I did explain this on the last stream, but I don't know. I thought I explained it pretty clearly, but no. This is the last stream from this house today. Saeed actually works for us now, Sharpie. He retired as a footballer, and now he works for us as, I believe, he's actually our set-piece coach. Did I get a point? I do, unfortunately. I think they'll get like a random 0-0 draw where their opponents have like 7 XG. It'll probably be Hamron. All of us are pretty similar. I'd probably avoid Jaguar at the moment. A friend of mine, like I said, I told you about this, my mate a little while ago, actually works for Jaguar Land Rover. I wonder what he thinks about all this stuff. Sorry, it's less Jaguar, more Jaguar. They'll just randomly get a big win. Yeah, so basically next Thursday is going to be the first screen for the new house. We have multiple set piece go. I think we've only got 1. See, no. No, he's not coaching. Gudja on the first game. I love how Gudja always seemed. Oh no, Tarshin as well. If Tarshin lose to Celtic here, I'd say it's already over for them. And then watch them go beat watch them get enough points that if they'd have got one of these random wins, they'd have actually got the dub. Okay, it's not a defeat. That's more like it. FM, thank you. Although it doesn't say much for them that they're having to scrape these 1-1 draws against Celtic away like that. I mean, Celtic are a good side in this save, in fairness, but still. Red card for Svetsonov, of all people. Oh, wow. They're still a bit unlucky, honestly. 4-0 off of that is very bad. Good point for Lech Poznan, though. Bodder have started pretty strongly as well. Okay. Hey, it's more points for coefficient. Oh, we didn't look at coefficient, did we? Obviously, this is a bit squiffy at the start of the season because it's all over the place. But as things stand currently, yeah, look at that. Germany have actually caught up on us massively as a result of last year, so we do need another good season. Actually, only 12 teams in the league. Wait. Oh, I see. So, yeah, less teams but more games. So the Nashar record isn't a little bit unfair on them because they played 7 games more. So it's much easier to concede more goals. When you look at that, so that means they were conceding on average around 3 goals a game. Whereas when Moster conceded 89 goals, they were conceding well over 3 goals a game. So we'll use Moster and 89 as the actual number. James does a solo name. You mean James? Okay. Who's discussing matters? Oh, this is that. Wait, didn't I change his squad status? Not happy that it was agreed to my special. Bruv, I changed that legitimately in early August. I love that he's only just I literally changed his squad status. I think I did that during last stream, which might have even been in July. Cheers, Godfrey. Who will buy Gyökeres? I honestly couldn't say. I just hope that he picks the right team to move to and doesn't just go, hey, big club, I signed for you now, and then not play. Because he's clearly incredible, and I would love for him to... I think he just needs to be very careful about which move he makes. He needs to go to a place where he's a stable club that aren't in some weird rebuild or transition period. Man United. Not that... I mean, they've got Højlund. If they would have then spent yet more money on another striker, what would that say about the ones they've just bought and Xerxes, right? It's... I really want to see where he can go, given how good he's been lately. And then you get people say, oh, he's only doing it for Sporting. It's like, yeah, it's Sporting, though. Like, Porto and Benfica have kind of dominated Portuguese football for the last little while, have they not? Basel scored over. Yeah. They're going to go to United. It's just like, why would you... I understand because obviously money's big, prestige is big and whatnot, but it's just like, why would you want to be the latest in a line of strikers that have gone there and not been able to make any impact when you look at... Obviously, he's a better striker than both Højlund and Xerxes, but still. What's out in January? Okay. I've heard rumours again linking Fulham with Gift Orban again, and I'm just like, if we somehow pulled that off, I do wonder if the Nigerian connection with Bassi and Iwobi could actually help us there, but fuck me, that would be incredible. There's this account I follow on Twitter. It's like XG Philosophy. They just post XG stuff, and I find them kind of fascinating. And anyway, I'm just going to tell him to piss off. Wait, it worked! What did I even say to him? Holy shit! We were like 3rd in expected points in the Premier League this season already. And I know that we've had an easier start statistically than some other sides, but I'm amazed at how... We should have been even further up the league than we are, which is mad. It's so fun being a Fulham fan right now. Recap video, YouTube come out soon. Yes and no. So there will be Borizoce, but basically you'll notice that we're into the next season that hasn't been a recap. Basically, the day that I was supposed to record the recap for the season we've just had, I basically had to spend all day building flat packs and waiting for the internet man to come in the new house, so I was unable to do it. So what I'm going to do is do an end of save recap of the last 2 seasons, essentially, to wrap things up fully. That's the plan. First out, the biggest thing for me was the fact that we've just had some really weak results for other Maltese sides, really. A lot of dropped points when they should have done better, truthfully. Half the points after 22 games. Oh, really? God, I hate leagues that do shit like that. It's just so confusing. Ten Hag wanted Welbeck. Welbeck. God, that guy Welbs. I left loads of flat packs to build because the first one I tried to build was this under bathroom cabinet that just, yeah. It's been going good, Borizoce. We were actually doing the move officially tomorrow to start the move tomorrow. As in, I'm picking up the rental van at like 9 o'clock tomorrow morning at the airport. So it's exciting times, but it's going to be a long weekend. I guess Rob did play well in the last game, even if we didn't as a whole. It's interesting that Valenhout has now sort of worked his way in to be like a full-on starter for us here. I'm a fan of it. An underbath, so like an under-sink cabinet in the bathroom. They're flying the van in. They are, yes. It just happens to be the nearest rental car. I'm sure it'll be okay. I've got, Pog's family are coming up from Devon to help. My mate Sammy's coming across from where he lives to help us as well, since I've helped him move twice now. It's his turn. Yeah, that'll do. Right, let's go. Wait. Oh, yeah, Bjork Solon's not stuck. We're going to have to play Drame, right? The reason it's Drame, by the way, instead of Parkin, is because Drame counts as homegrown. Parkin didn't, so I was able to register him in the squad without, like, docking us anything. But Drame starting in the Champions League is concerning. Honestly, it's great. It's cool. I think Liverpool, what they've shown is that you can do a managerial transition without too many hiccups. And I think it's really impressive from a infrastructure, logistical, and personnel management standpoint. I think that's what most impressed me about it, is the seamless transition from one manager to the next without obvious hiccups. Arguably they've got, but now obviously recruitment has helped with that, but they've recruited well for the manager that they have, and I think that's really cool. Was our backup goalkeeper's name is Condom? Come visit Pog. I'm curious to see how Amorim does with United, but I'm worried. Well, actually, you didn't, did you? I don't know. I tried to talk football. Yeah. A little bit stressed as. Just little bits here and there. The main thing is we've got the crucial things that need to be sorted. Sorry, there's one more thing to get, which is a fridge. Like, the crucial things I needed to get sorted was a bed and a mattress and a sofa. Those were massively important to get that sorted, and that's all sorted now, and that's offside. We're picking the mattress, the sofa up tomorrow. It's just I need to get a fridge, but that's a Gumtree jobby if I've ever seen one. I know, look at that IRL football chat. That's why I don't get involved. At the end of the day, I really only watch Fulham for the most part, unless there's a massively big game on, right? Oh no, it fully is. It was like -2 here. I was genuinely concerned. My mum was like worried about the pipes freezing or something. I was like, it's probably not going to be that bad, given that it's inside. But given the fact the heating isn't on because we're not there. Hammer leading Fenerbahce as well, which is terrific news. Ajax unfortunately beating Melita. I think Melita are going to be. I think I overestimated the quality of those two. I was hoping we might see like a scraping some points, but I'm worried that we will end up with less points this year, even though we've got more teams. I think we'll end up with finishing with like 25 points, where most of the points come from Hammer and Goodyear. The night you officially move. Beer and cheese. I could go to the cheesemonger shop that I found in the new city, which I'm really excited. I will find out if it's got a punny name for you, chat, because I know you asked about this last stream. I will find the shop and I will find out if it's got a pun name. -4. Holy shit. Yeah, we've not quite got the snow yet. I was super excited when I saw it. Go on, Babasi. We've got to beat Chelsea here. Like, having dropped points at home to PSG, we can't afford to drop more points, given that we've got Arsenal and Liverpool away to play. Go on, Kravets. Oh, it's beautiful. Ivan doing the business. If you want a real good laugh, look at the names of the gritters in Scotland. My favourite one being Spready Mercury. I would say ironmongers are underrated as the mongers. I say it goes cheese, monger. Cheese, iron, fish, rumour, war, in terms of my monger tier list. We're about to move in. Ely. No pasta mongers. No, that's half. Chat, I've just done another tier list. Do you still trust me? Good for Hamron, though. That's nice to see. They're recovering from that poor result. Are we missing something? No, Tarshin got a point, didn't they? Yeah. Federico Chiesa. That'd be tremendous. Oh, and Billy. Billy also ranks in it, although didn't he just get done for drink driving? So he's certainly not that high on it, but he is above rumour and war. Doing tier list on YouTube, I would never. You would never catch me doing that. West London. West London? No, Cambridgeshire. Oh, no, not Ealing. Ely. Home of the Eels. Imagine if then again, I'd be closer to Fulham at least. Oh no, we're about to get a red card as well now, aren't we? Oh no. Yeah, Billy's sort of dropped out of the European places as far as mongers go. Cool. Why did that show Kravitz' face? Maybe he's taken one for the team. Right. Maybe it's just telling me who I'm about to substitute. because it is Kravitz. Captain's off. Zim Zim's on. We're never going to do anything in this game. House. Is it? Didn't know that. There's a lot of things I don't know. Other than the fact the Cathedral's banging. 2-0 to... Okay, yeah, they are just not good at all, are they? Then again, for all we know, they actually are quite good, and they're just getting similar luck to what we are. I bet you we lose this game now. Wow. I blame the... Watch us come like 25th this season. Do you remember that year where we were like... XG, expected points-wise, we were like top 8, and we came 26th in the Champions League that season out of nowhere. I think it was like a few years after we'd been in the Champions... It's like maybe season 4 or 5 of Champions League football. And we just randomly didn't qualify for the knockouts one year. Just had the worst possible results in every game. What are Hammering up to? Holy shit. Yeah, the ultimate FM rep season for sure. Has FM like screwed me again here? There we go. Reynoso struggled a little bit. Everyone's kind of struggled a little bit here. We'll get Crompy Wompy in. Go with Hajaran. God, we've got so many CMs. Oh, I don't have Lahovy on the bench. God damn it, I've got to stop doing that. It really has. It's like it's given up. Oh, God. I still think we end up losing this game. We'll probably concede a penalty in a minute or something. Good block. Top 15 things. You're a bit above everyone else. Actually, an island. Well, oh, a blob of clay. So, describe me in 3 words. Hamren are 6-0 up against Fenerbahce. 6-0 to Hamren. Pugliesi's just banged a Champions League hat-trick for Hamren. Holy shit. That's incredible. Hang on, are we about to score here? If we grabbed another goal. Oh my God, it's Surabadi Hajaran. Sirens 2, Chelsea 0. The 10 men are on it. Pompey is the only island city. What about Of Dogs? Do you think about Of Dogs? This is actually really, really intelligent football from Surabadi. The fact that he controls this, turns, that is a really nice goal. It is a bit 10-man OP. Because remember how with Barca? The reason we got knocked out of the Champions League last year? Go on, Hammer, get some more goals. The goal difference is going to be crucial. Just keep going. I want more. I want 2 more for Pugliese before the end of the game. Only dogs live there. Nah. That's what you think. Should I do apart from staying here till 3 PM? Oh, depends what you're into, Bab, right? What's your favourite hobby? Of Dog sounds like a region. It also sounds like a regulatory authority in the UK that would solely regulate dog ownership. Have you considered Off Dogs? Oh, that's a really bad touch from him. Yeah, if we could just like... Oh, God. Okay, fair. As long as we don't... I might actually, just in case... Just send this into shutdown mode. Out of interest. What's Off Dog? Not much. How about you? Exactly the joke I was typing. Yes. I think I am making progress on Big Clock, by the way. I came to... Pog and I were buying sheets for the new bed yesterday night. And I managed to get my parents on Team Big Clock. My mum, certainly. Hammer just missed a penalty. They could have had 7. And Pog has sort of essentially softened on the idea of Big Clock a little bit. To the point now where she was like, what do you think of these sheets? And I was like, I like them on the condition Big Clock. Oh my God, it's 7. Hammer actually legitimately should have won 8-0. Oh no. Don't even think about it. Wow. Mama Carter G, damn right she is. I want to see the XG for that Hammering game. So we've managed to win with 10 men. FN, I would say giveth and taketh away, but we were still the better side. So, yeah, she's coming around to the idea. I think what I might have to do, truly, to get Big Clock over the line here, to sort of seal the deal, is essentially just get it anyway. It's better to ask for forgiveness than it is for permission, right? And I think that's going to be my plan. Wait till she's at work one day, and then just go Big Clock. You know? Sneak out, Big Clock, in it comes, you know? Okay, not horrendous from us there. That's a pair of tough games we've done well. Issue dog table showing us how the best goodest boy we've got. No, they wouldn't, Gordo, because all of them are good boys and girls. So they wouldn't need to issue the table because they'd all be tied for first. Yes, and unsolicited pictures. Sounds like a bad idea. No, I think it could work. I think it could be the move. Right, let's just quickly check Hammering here. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the fact that both Melita Melita are the only ones without a point now. Tashida managed to grab a point. Guja, 3. Hamron, 3. Us. Right, let's have a look at this. I want to see. What do you reckon, XG-wise? I reckon they've missed a penalty. I reckon 4.1. Oh, my God. Like, I know that Hamron are a solid side these days. I didn't have them down for 7-0 in the Champions League good. Like, Fenerbahce are not that bad. Bear in mind, this should have been 8 as well. Hamron missed a penalty too. This could have been 8-0. That alone is going to save them from any issues later. Pugliese missed a... Oh, no, it's Bjorkman that missed a penalty. Weird that he's taking pens. Yeah, the keeper, to be fair to him, he did still make 8 saves. I put most of the blame is on Turian here, apparently. That's good, though. Also, these guys aren't in... Oh, no, Igor's is. Okay, cool. Tom returns big clock. No. I do need to find a local coffee shop or something. Because the house is a good little walk from anything like that. Then again, nothing's really a long walk. But you could walk from one side of the city to the other half in half an hour. Which is tremendous. Should be penalty. That's true. The keeper probably saved the penalty. I find that sometimes goalkeepers can... I kind of like the fact that you could lose 7-0 and the goalkeeper can still get a decent rating. Because at the end of the day, if the goalkeeper still makes an insane amount of saves and the other goals he can't do anything about, then honestly, can't really blame him, right? Oh yeah, were they stiff on XG? I bet not. Unfortunately, I suspect that they weren't. If anything, they've done better than they should have done. Yeah, look, see, their goalkeeper's had 11 saves for Ekwala. They're just not good enough, sadly. The front line is quite decent with Rocco and Uhaya, but... And Aragon, isn't Aragon... Wasn't he quite a highly rated left-back for us? He's alright. Like, it's kind of crazy that he's not got any Ecuador caps, though. I must say, that does surprise me. No Ecuador caps for a guy of this kind of quality. He's reasonably good. Wait, are Dingley not bottom purely because of Valletta's goal difference? Yeah, I kind of like the way the game actually does manage that fairly well. Sometimes it just does poorly. I think the penalty save usually gives you a fair bump, you're right. See if RFS can pull off another miracle. So, Birkikar away at Valencia. And... Sweetie are home against Monaco. Right, Sweetie need a dubby here. Oh, here we go. Are we submitting things to a big clock? Oh, no, that's a little bit too much for a big clock. Plus, I wouldn't be able to hang that, I don't think. Although I do like I like your way of thinking, though. That is very, very big clock. No, that is quite big. Imagine. She comes over, there's just that there. Right, Zabar hosting Servette. Aragon is very good. Like, he's not obviously like good enough to play for us good, but he's at the right club. Big Fran Kirby. Well, I could get Big Fran Clockby. Which is just basically a clock that looks like Evan Ferguson, but with slightly different numbers on it. Won't need numbers to tell the time, exactly. It's like, my mum was like, if you hang it in the hall, how will you be able to see it? I was just like, it's a big clock. I can see it from anywhere. I won't need to see it, because I'll know that big clock can see me. And I feel like the comfort I would take from that would be enough to always know what time it is. Look like a flat... Yeah, what if I get a flat pack big clock? That way, she's tricked into building it. Out of habit. Sweetie 2-0 victory. That's massive. Sweetie 2, finally, a bit of luck goes our way. And... narrow defeat, but just about deserved. Not a tremendous start for Birkikara, honestly. But good win for Sweetie United. 4 points on the board for them. Birkikara got to pick it up a little bit. What about Conference League? Get in. Here we go. Bit fortunate. No, not even bit. Fortunate. Zabar get a first dub of the season. Great news. What did RFS do? Did they win or lose? Oh my goodness, they've done it again. RFS are on 4 points in the Europa League. That's tremendous. Are we playing Dingley next? Oh, baby. I'm ready. Yes, right. They've got 2... That's 4 points away from home in Germany. Just the hands, no numbers. Stealth clock. I see. What about one that it's projected so that I could just turn it on when I need it to see it and it appears on the wall? Maybe? Yeah, Nuri Sahin is England boss in this save now. Nah, that's too minimalistic. I don't like this sort of... It's the same reason I hate like millennial beige looking houses. I'm a big proponent of tacky Christmas. Right? I hate that it's even have to be called that. But I hate boring... I like shit everywhere, colours that don't match Christmas, stuff hanging from the ceiling Christmas. The kind of Christmases that people my age generally grew up with, right? Yes! Tacky Christmas, I'm here for it. That's the world I want to live in. I just find it's more fun. Maximalist, yeah. I guess so. Could be Pogger Clock. Right, here we go. Away at Dingley. I want to see what lineup. Do you reckon they'll have greyed out players on the bench? But remember, if Dingley get greyed out players, they'll be shit because it's Malta and it's Dingley's rep. So they would actually be worse as a result of it. Sometimes when you play against teams in Europe and have greyed out players, they actually benefit from it. I miss those because yeah, me too. Like, it's probably just because it's like it's what you grew up with, therefore the nostalgia value of it, right? I'm gonna go full strength, with the exception of Moser and maybe Brooksy. But like as strong a team as we can possibly put out, really. Maybe not chosen one actually. We'll get Pogs in. Actually no, we'll do Salamander Silva, otherwise we'll just kick off and get money. Probably get some new Christmas decorations too, actually. Right. Okay. What do you reckon? We're away at Dingley. It's a shame we can't see what their bench is going to look like for this. 14. I actually reckon a conservative 9. They're playing an injured left back, Antoine Bowman, whose number really should be 48 here. Should play it. I feel like we'll actually get less goals if we watch the game. We're about as full strength as I can be, so we're missing a couple of guys, but that's because of injuries and fitness levels. So we're pretty much full. I reckon 9-0. Watch us win like 3-0. Make sure my mouth isn't full of drink, just in case. Matradama strikes again. 9-0. 7.51 XG. Honestly, we should have had more. Usually in a game where we have 7.5 XG, we're normally scoring 15, 16 goals from those friendlies. Like, that's way too close to the number of goals. Their goalkeeper still had an alright game there. 1 shot in the entire game. Hat-trick for Pereira. 3 assists for Mohamed Peters. That's Rolbdahl you're thinking of there. What a game. So we're on top of the league now, obviously. Dingley have conceded 14 goals in their first 2 games. They're at 7 a game on average. They're averaging 7 a game, which means we'd be looking at around 150. Now, obviously, they're not going to... I think we could do them even more next time around. At home as well, bro. Man, that was away from home, too. Canada boss Adam Gardner was at Dingley's game. He's not going to be looking at Dingley players, is he? Good lord. So far, they've played us and a really, like, defensively minded Sleemer team. And the lowest goals they conceded is 6. We should have had more goals, honestly. Usually, like, if you look at any of our friendlies, where we win, like, 15-0, look, that's the sort of XG numbers we put up in some of these friendlies. And get, like, 15 goals. So, what about 23 here? Yeah, that's a bit excessive. Holy shit. That might be on our Kiribati tour, to be fair. I think we can get double digits against them later. But I think someone else will as well. I truly believe that we're not going to be the only team that gets double digits against them this season. How many managers they'll go through? Good question. I think we've got to try and make sure they concede as many goals before Christmas as possible, because I think they will strengthen slightly in January. We'll keep an eye on the season preview and see if this starts creeping up into like the 500 to ones. I believe that was against Bitcoin, wasn't it, that game? So it's 16-0 we won against the team on the sand pitch. Basically, I saw the picture, I went, hello, and then I looked at it, and it said sand on the surface. I was like, right, I'm watching the game. Unfortunately, the effects in the 3D match engine are not as good as they used to be, imagine. So the sand is just grass, but it's sand-coloured, so it's even mode. It's so stupid looking. Oh, wait, I've got to put some friendlies here. What I am going to do, though, is play a friendly. Oh, I can't play a friendly against Dingley anymore. Damn it. Nearby teams. Can I play against Dingley? Yes, we can. I'm going to batter them in a friendly as well. Remember me? I'm going to give them... The D in Dingley is going to stand for distress. I'm going to give them PTS Dingley. That's what the S and the D in PTSD stand for. It stands for Swallows and Dingley. Having wage and transfer budget. I imagine that they are probably spending the least of the league as well. I mean, by a considerable margin, in fact, because they have no players. Let's have a look. Net transfer spend is actually Hamron is the most. Oh, no, sorry, they've made the most profit. So, yeah, okay, you can't see what's it. So we're spending the most at 153 million a year. The second least is actually Nashar with 2.3 million. Sorry, 2.5 million per annum. Dingley are on 700,000 a year. Please terminate Swallows, Dingley. Yes. And their finances somehow are insecure despite all of that. Despite them spending no money. I don't know how their finances could possibly be insecure. But how is that even possible? You're not paying for anything. I guess they're paying for less than they were. Or more than they were. They've had to sign a couple of guys. But they would have got a fairly nice chunk of money from the promotion, right? Let's get those guys out of the way. It's Reto Bocons. Oh, what could have been? Is this the pasta song? I say the pasta song. As if it's the single pasta song. Oh, it truly is, isn't it? Anyone genuinely interesting in here? Man United. Drop Pally or 20. Unless someone's like standing out at an insane level of quality, I'm just going to, generally speaking, be quite short shrift with these. Unless there's anyone stupidly interested. There's a guy like Kami Otissa there, actually. Nah. Sweet and good, you're rich. I think it's just because of, remember, they don't spend huge amounts of cash. So, for example, Hamron have 32 million in the bank. Melita have 14 million. Nashar actually only 500k. Obviously, we've got 300 million in the bank. Slima 3.5. Sweetie have got 26 million in the bank. But I guess it's compared to their reputation, maybe. So they've got lower rep. Tarshina got 17 million. Even Valletta still have loads of money. Birkikara 35 million. Dingley are in debt. 50 million in the bank. Damn. This is actually half song. Greg takes scoring approach. Wow. Gee, why didn't I think of that? Forcing to go on London. No, I'm worried if I sign anyone and send them to Dingley, they'll play. Also, remember, I can't actually send them to Dingley at all now because they're no longer our affiliate club. They no longer have that option. Like, I can't force players to Dingley Swallows at all now because they cancelled their affiliate agreement the moment they were promoted. So all of those players that they were benefiting from last season have now gone to Zuri. And it's working out okay, actually. I forgot the Hibernians got relegated. Schrock is favourite personnel. To be fair, that makes sense. Because he's not a loanee as far as I know. I think Miroslav Schrock is a player that's actually like a permanent Dingley... Sweetie signing and has been there for a while now. He's a name that I recognise from a long lineage of Sweetie United talent. The Penne Poo shoot whistle. Are they actually in... Yeah, Bears Abuja are still, I think... still crap. Oh, they switched leagues. You think that's bad? You should see the Gozo League. The amounts to which Victoria Hotspurs win this division is actually insane. This year here, where they won the league by 27 points. They've won pretty much every title. Actually, once they got the dominance, they've not released it. Coastal Pass delivery is true, yeah. Technically, I'm not really moving anything today, per se. After stream, I've got to go pick up Pog so we can go to B&M again. It's my new favourite place, apparently. And then we've got to do some... We might nip to the house and just see if we can get the heating working just to make sure that it doesn't get too cold in there. And then it's just a case of packing shit up, basically. Packing up as much as physically possible. Damn, he's really good, isn't he? See, Melita have got guys like this. They're just not ready yet. That's the problem. They're not fully cooked. Feist Iceland goal, lovely for him. Wait, you got a cap? Actually, yeah, that makes sense. He is insane. Formally out, this is the last stream from here, Harv. I'm not sure exactly when is the last time I'll sleep in here. Maybe Saturday or Sunday night. Because there's a few, like, for example, this desk and all my setup is going to be the last thing I move. Because that's like a... I have to be really, really careful with this because I can't afford to damage the computer as if we only won 3-0 in a friendly. How did they do better in a friendly? I guess our squad was somewhat depleted, but even so... It's just going to be nice. I need to get some curtains for the new office. Well, I need to get curtains for the whole house, actually. But specifically the new office, too. Need to get some measurements done. Okay, cool. Liverpool just gave us another £8 million for the Tesco's Express deal. That was a hell of a meal deal from them, I must say. Oh, I don't think I mentioned this. I sold Federico Maldonado to Man United for 28 million quid. He wasn't going to play for us, and they offered us 28 million quid. So I said, yeah, fuck it, why not? I was trying to sell him to Saudi, but in the end, it was good money. Solved a little bit of the issue in that spot, given that we had a lot of players with Roald Dahl joining us. Wait, hang on. New Spain star? Oh, no, he didn't. To be fair, he's not on huge wages. For a second, I thought he might have been on like a wage cap thingy, but no, it seems he's fine. Weird that he suddenly gets a cap, though. Oh, he's just also scored for them, to be fair. I'm not even sure why I'm renewing these. I feel like I'm laying the groundwork for the next manager, who's definitely going to take me very seriously. It's pretty good money. I mean, it's doubled our cash. Sort of what we'd expect, really. I just needed to get rid of someone. I wasn't really caring whether it was him or VR. Just getting rid of one of them is like a nice little issue. Not an issue, sorry. How's old... Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but has this been adjusted again? And is it just me, or is he starting to look better and better and better now? Bear in mind, originally he was down here when we first scouted him. We couldn't see his attributes, but they looked okay. And it seems like the more we look at him, the better he looks now. That's amazing. But this is what I'm talking about when you need to trust what you see when you see their attributes. And sometimes it's important to just sign for attributes because of players like that. He may not actually have high potential, but it seems like he has better potential than we thought he did, or at least they thought he did initially. Are we just getting pasta-based songs now? Because I'm here for it. Let me just skip straight to your pasta-based song. Actually, I'm not sure if this was a lookup. I don't think it was, but... because it is on the players too, but I can't take that risk. I wouldn't want to accidentally skip something like that. Oh, good. Mentoring. My favourite. Top scorer out on loan. That doesn't really count, because that's all from last season. There's no way he could have played that many games yet. Although Navalon's already got 4 and 4. We take that. Tries killer balls more often. Oh, this should be good. I bet he's got like 6 passing. 10 passing. 4 vision. He's really accurate with a pass. The problem is he can't see you where he's actually passing the ball. So if he's capable of seeing you, then he'll get the ball to you. Right. What I do need to do, actually, is before the next Champions League game, maybe is have another go at expiring some contracts. Sorry, at renewing some expiring contracts. Because people like Vieira... Yes! Get in. Right. God, it's crazy that Vieira is 31 years old. That's actually scary, considering, remember how young this guy was, how long we waited for him to join us. Then he did, and he developed. Now he's 31 years old. Kravitz was another one. Oh, legend. Okay, cool. Captain, we'll give you a 5-year deal. Brother. There we go. Just spend someone else's money. Yeah, he tries. The PPM is about effort. And the Crompton's still going to complain, isn't he? I don't think he's going to want a new contract. No. I love that the fulfillment of the promise is selling him. I'd be amazed if Reynoso won't accept a contract extension now then. The others all will. Yeah, cool. So that'll cover it mostly. I love how they ask for all that weird stuff there, and then most of the time don't request it anyway. Advance forward. That is actually technically correct, so we'll leave that in there. 3-year extension. Beautiful. So all the players that we were worried about leaving are all getting tied down to new contracts. Kravitz was the most important one, I feel like. Given that he quite literally is the youngest of the bunch. But Vieira's still got at least another couple of good seasons in him, and I want to make sure that at least they'll get some sale value for him. Yeah, 54k on Reynoso is crazy. He does need to... I love that. Villa's replacing Bossio. The fact that Bossio's still knocking about. How old is he these days? He's only 31, actually. What a weird career he had. Comes from Boca. And then gets... Wait, Morocco. Wait, no. As if he's gone... He's 16 and he's getting caps for Morocco. My Spotify Wrapped. So my Spotify Wrapped will be quite interesting. But I have the stream playlist excluded from my taste profile, which means that songs that are on the stream playlist won't get included in it. I don't think anyway. However, song requests will. Because... So I reckon the loophole's going to be up there. Because songs that are on the requesting can't be excluded because they're like randomly added to the queue automatically. So my Spotify Wrapped is going to be very interesting. I wonder what actually will be at the top. Do you know what? I can be pretty honest that I think Spotify Wrapped this year is going to have a lot of Sabrina Carpenter on it. I think that Sabrina Carpenter will probably be my number 1. When is that Spotify Wrapped thing coming? It's usually the end of November, is it not? Oh, so this isn't you. So who did this then? This is Coco Melon, by the way, in case you're wondering, yeah. So if you've got a little one listening right now, probably don't, because... Oh! Chat, I totally forgot. I put this in the Discord, but I don't think anyone saw this. This is Vangelis Ponticas, right? So remember, we found those two guys that had Greek caps for Olympiakos in the Natty Cappies thing, right? 17 years old and a 16-year-old guy. The 17-year-old guy is this guy. The other guy was kind of useless. Vangelis Ponticas. Are you ready for what genuinely might be the... He's only just turned 17, by the way. What genuinely might be the best player for his age group that I have ever seen. And I realise that this is going to sound like a lot of hyperbole. To give you an idea, remember, this guy is 17, only just turned 17. Ready? Less than a month ago, he turned 17. Look at the state of it. He's probably the best 16 to 17-year-old player I've ever seen. He's actually insane. Yes, so the coloured light space key, Stephen, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have them hanging down the back of a cabinet so it refracts off of it. Well, I've not obtained him yet because he'd only just signed a new contract, so I wasn't allowed to talk to him. But I will be signing him, worry not. But I can't sign him yet because he's still too close to his contract. We'll try again, but I'm pretty certain he won't say yes. He is incredible. I could not believe it. And it was a completely legit cap. He's unbelievable. Now, he's driven as well. Wait, he's interested. Oh, no shot. Okay, done. I can't believe he's actually... Sorry, he said the reason it said no interest is because the last time I asked him, he said no because he'd only just signed a new contract at Olympiakos. It's presumably his first pro deal. Honestly, I'm tempted to just go for something like this instead. Just offer him large money to stay. Hello, Pog. How's it going, my love? How's your day? The Pasta Brotherhood may stick together. No, you can avoid that if you put a bit of oil in the water. Don't worry. Want him a loan back? Absolutely not. Big clock M. Oh. I'm so glad we get to sign him at least. I am the oil. Damn right I am. Because I hate water, me. The 16-year-old sounds... Loop us up. Let's have a look. Yeah, no fair. Agreed. Yours is better. And he's a fairly professional personality. Yeah, he's incredible. I think the thing that really... technically he's incredible. His physicals is the one thing. He's slow. And unfortunately, that's the sort of thing that he's not going to get that much faster. And for a striker with 10 pace, he's basically Padilla. That's what you're going to end up there. He's going to have elite, top in the world technicals, elite top in the world mentals, but he's going to have really, really average physicals, and it's going to cost him. He's literally Jose Padilla. You're going to have to drop him into midfield probably, which is what I did with Padilla, and don't be afraid to do it, because believe me, if we'd have persisted with Padilla as a striker, because didn't we play Padilla as the trequartista in the sort of alongside the striker for a bit of the early part of his career, and he just was never quite as effective as when he dropped deeper into the number 10. That was what I think really unleashed Padilla over those few years. As once he dropped into that 10 role, he was incredible. And as much as Surabadi Hajaran has tried in his place, despite getting good numbers, he's never been even close to the sort of numbers that Padilla's been able to put up in his career. I don't think Hajaran's ever even come close to he normally hits his XG or thereabouts, but his XG is usually a lot less than Padilla's was. Now Padilla did take some pence, admittedly, but was that new contract? Yes. Okay, cool. Vieira's now tied down, so we're not going to lose him. They will still sell him probably, but at least, oh my god, he's coming in. I love how earlier I was like, oh no, we're not probably going to spend some money today, but you know what? £10 million for a just turned 17 player who's driven unflappable with these attributes, you can't say no. It's such a shame that his work rate is kind of low, but he's just so fucking good. He's tremendous. Wait, he had a release clause of 12 million and they let me have him for less. Weird. Number 10 on box to box. Box to box is interesting. Has he got... I didn't actually have a look properly. Let me have a look again, actually. I'd be a little bit worried about him on box to box just because his stamina isn't horrendously high, and I feel like he lacks that tackling ability to play box to box. I feel like he's more of I'd be playing him as a number 10 personally, but it depends on your system, of course. You know, it's like when people look at our players and go, "Hey, this guy's the perfect left-sided winger," and I'm like, "We don't use left-sided wingers, so you got to do what's best for you at the end there." Cool. He's an advanced playmaker for sure. But he's an advanced playmaker like Padilla in that he's a playmaker that can also finish. Ponti category for us, it's tough. honestly, I don't think he's anything for us because we're never going to see much of him anyway. Hang on, let me have a look at him properly. Because obviously I'm signing him because he's goated. But what would he actually be for us? It's so tough because he is a born midfielder. But he doesn't have the work rate that I really want in this system we're using. However, that doesn't mean he can't be functional for whoever takes over after us. Because they may play a different system. But as a Segunda Volante, I just feel like he lacks too much in... Like, composure and concentration we can improve easily. Off the ball again, this is that finishing ability. It will go up, but I worry about that. I think basically, for us, he's a bit of a tough one to place. But I think for the next manager, he'll be fine. Oh no, Nashnosh. And him. He's one of those players that is too good to not sign, but also I don't know how we would specifically use him. Even as a runner foremost. I guess you need to have someone that can tackle alongside him, but I do always like my midfielders, if they're playing in the centre or deeper, to have at least 10 tackling. That's just my personal, like... Oh. Wait. Just to clarify, chat, we looked at Richard Aragon earlier in today's stream, and he had 0 caps, and I remarked on how he had 0 caps, and now bro has got 4 caps. Okay. Good for him, I guess. He's getting all the caps. Yep, his name is Richard Aragon. That's his actual name. As usual. Nashnosh is a great name. And he's been a surprisingly good player, actually. Compared to, considering we signed him just for the memes. I will scout these guys, but I can't imagine we'll be signing any of them unless they turn out to be truly goated. Like Sidre Axum here. Look at the CA on this guy. He's a natural libero. Okay, but we're definitely scouting him. He's a natural libero. Nothing there. Couple of guys there. That's Man United and Brighton and Feyenoord. It's probably not worth it to us. Legolas. We've got Pego. Union Sportive de Pegomas, which is a French team. I don't know why I thought they were going to be not French. And Gimli. We've got Juid. Not quite, Michael. I'll give you your points back for that. The value drop happened. Weirdly, no. Like, very, very strangely, no. I mean, we did have a value drop last season, which halved our players' values. But this season, they seem to have managed to maintain their values for whatever reason. In fact, some of them have even gone up slightly. So we're really not sure what's happened at, especially since I gave Hadrian the save file last season, and he simmed a season ahead, and it did go down. So it must be that something we did over the course of last year, whatever that was, stopped the value drop from happening. And I mean, obviously, there's so many variables that go into it. It could have just been the simplest of things, right? That's the problem. We have no way of figuring out what it was. It could have literally been like, I signed a certain player and a certain number became higher. We can keep the save. Well, I'll be putting the save up for people to download and play, for sure, yeah. That'll happen with the looking forward. Once we do that, the looking forward will probably be next Sunday, in theory. Not French. Yeah, I could have maybe said that in a slightly easier way, couldn't I? But sometimes, chat, it's safe to do the non-easy thing, right? We don't do things because it's easy. We do them because they are hard. Dingley lost 3-2. Hey! Improvement. Agent video still cooking. Yeah, basically, with the house move and stuff, I've not been able to record anything lately for obvious reasons. So, yes, all of that's still cooking. It'll be done when it's done, really. Once I can settle into the new place, I can work on the loan fund video, the agent video, FM Wave, the Commonwealth Cup video, the manager agent video I want to do. Want to cancel? Oh, no, it won't be cancelled. Not even a chance. I've actually got a second agent video cooking at the same time. We'll do the Twitch chat one, and we're also going to do one where I'm the agent of a manager, because I figured out a way to make that work, which I think would be kind of fun. Yeah, what I did was I waited until like deadline day in Dingley, and then I record every single player. They managed to sign 4 guys on deadline day, but it wasn't enough. They've only got 13 senior players in their squad, and they are 700-1 in the league. And so far have conceded 9 to us, 6 to Slima. They've conceded 18 goals this season in 3 matches. So they're averaging 6 goals against per game currently. 3-2 defeat is actually a fairly good result for them, I'd say. I'm semi-impressed by it. Semi doing a lot of heavy lifting there. No content at all in one go. It's basically because I've kind of got my finger over the end of the hose, and I had a lot of projects that I wanted to work on, but I knew that with the house move thing coming up, I just simply couldn't do what needed to be done with it. Like, wow, that was a disappointing result, despite winning. The other thing is I tried that new recording method when my internet wasn't working properly on the Lone Farm video, and the quality of the footage was so bad that I'm going to have to re-record it anyway. So essentially for the Lone Farm video, you're sort of going to see like a season 31 of this save, and I'll just record all of the Lone Farm footage during that season offline. It'll be like a separate branch of the save than from the looking forward. But I really want people to be able to get that stuff properly. Like, I do have a lot of content ideas, and I'm sorry that it has been kind of lacking lately. Like, the last video I put up on YouTube that wasn't looking forward, sorry, like a recap video was in August. And that was the Olympia League one. The Champions League one with the random Champions League. And I genuinely do apologise for that, because I want to make more content. It's just been a really tough year for me mentally, and it's really been a bit of a struggle in times to find things. It's not been fun being inside my head most of this year. But this hopefully feels like a good fresh start for things, you know? Marcelo Francisco. Was he the guy who was at Zabouge and was like really highly valued and now seems to have lost a lot of that? The first team. Brother, you're not going to be in the first team. Like, there's a reason why you're a loan option. Can I at least... Proper opportunity to impress. I really wish there was an option... Oh, okay. Why can I not say I'll loan them out there? Laura's doing well. I'm trying, you know. It's I think the new environment will help. That sort of fresh impetus will really help. I feel like the problem with my brain a lot of the time is I'm a very creature of habit, and I think moving house is a great opportunity to. Oh damn, that's not good. Is a real opportunity to break habits. Like. I hate to admit this, but I actually, over the course of the year, I took up vaping again. I don't vape anymore again. I gave up again, and I have been vape-free for a month, but it was a really bad habit that I was really happy to quit the first time around, and then, like an idiot, somehow ended up back on it again, and now I'm back off it again now. So at least I was taking a step towards doing that, which is something that I'm pretty pleased with. But Pog has also given up too, which is nice. So I think that was the impetus needed for that. But it's just like, waste of money, bad habit, would not recommend. So the sofa. Oh god, no. Please don't start with so the sofa. Don't you do some ominous. Other than 3 kilos of pasta. 3 more kilos of pasta? Pog, don't say things like so the sofa. You know how my brain works. No, we have the sofa. Then why would you do that? No, not but. What is but? Is it like we can't collect it until silly o'clock at night or some bollocks? Because can't do 10. So when can he do? So, hang on. When can he do? Because that's fine. We can go collect a fridge first. We have to find a fridge first, but we can go collect it. Sofa transfer news. Here we go. We're getting a here we go on a sofa. Ready? Pog's just here to stir things up. Goalkeeper's no-brainer signing. Which goalkeeper? Hang on. Let's see if I can find him. Which goalkeeper are we talking about? That guy's lost a bit of PA, which is annoying. Oh, this guy here. So he's 30 years old. He's out of contract. He's already turned down deals from Real Madrid, which makes me think he's going to want stupid money. But we can have a look. Broken by Twitch. I know, yeah. I love that she's also not updated us in any way. PSG linked to sofa transfer. Chat, we are signing Sophie and Amrabat. It's happening. Chat, give me your best footballer-based furniture puns. Go. We can try. Like, we'll ask, right? But I'm pretty certain that the reason that he didn't sign for Real Madrid is because he... Service deputies, you know what? Strengthen the team in the midfield. Are you out of your damn mind? Back up. Be rude not to, wouldn't it, really? It's weird, though, because he... Thank you for pointing that out. Basically, this guy turned down a contract at Real Madrid, and I just assumed there was a reason for that. And there probably was, but I thought it was because loads of money, but apparently not. No one in here is particularly standing out to me. I'm just looking for anyone with insanely high PA at this stage. Sophie, that was what I was thinking. Frank Lepouf? Peter Couch, good. We're just going to find loads of Moroccan guys if I type this in, aren't we? Bed Lasso? Wait. Hey, look, it's the guy we're buying it from. Sofa Packer FC. I'm a huge fan of the DFS shop. So yeah, Pog, what's the actual situation then? You need to stop doing a Mikey and typing things in individual sentences. Like, just go full Hadrian here. I need blocko text. So tomorrow. She did say tomorrow, yeah. That was the plan anyway, to be fair. Read a message, she's come back. But she said he couldn't do it at 10 tomorrow, but that doesn't explain when they can do it. Oh, well, Golden Glove. Nice. Good for Bjorky boy. What is this? I recognise this song so much. When is this? The song was used for something specifically. Chugging Clock. Good. Have to guess. Ooh, I like it. It's like battleships with times of the day. Melita, that's good. I'll get some confidence back. Family of 4, hope you don't mind. I do. I do mind. Will the sofa be delivered? Ah, Fabian Chet, very good. I'm trying to think. Pole on sofa? We're on tenterhooks now. Kevin Shea's launch. Yes, you're right, it is Newcastle. That's where I'm thinking of it. It's like when Spurs, I don't know if they still do this, where they used to come out to that song from Star Wars, Flight of something or other. He said he has sheets he can put down in his garden. He can put the sofa outside and cover it up as long as it isn't raining, and we can reverse it to his drive and go into his garden to collect it. Okay. When, though? Because we still have to find a fridge and coordinate our picking up for that Glen Cuddle. Nicholas Ottomundi, good. I was hoping that one of the options would just be between 7 a.m. and 9 p.m, like what they give you when they come to deliver mattresses. Or in my experience, anyway. Oh, after 4 p.m. is what we've got. Okay. Same time like 10 o'clock. Okay, cool. So basically, Pog, we need to figure out... We need to get a fridge, basically. And we need to ideally coordinate those two collections together. That way we can swing around and do 2 birds with 1 stone. That's the hope. What are we listening to now? I'm here for it. Danny Welbed. I would have gone with Joel Wardrobe. Yep, yeah, so we just need to find that, basically, Pog. Because that's the last piece of the puzzle, really, is the fridge. 10-1. The 1, I must admit, is annoying me a little bit. Although Reynoso scoring 5 goals definitely helps. But Basie and Peters are filling their boots here. Wayne Rooney. This is what Sunderland come out to. Is it? Imagine. I would, you know what, I'd have way more interest in Sunderland if they did. Desk Fabregas, very good. Very solid work. How many goals has Reynoso got this year? 7 goals to start is pretty solid. We're just seeing a slight decline in a couple of areas, in weirdly his technicals, actually. Rumours swirl. Wait, why has that dropped down again? I still prefer Joel Wardrobe. 3 kilograms of pasta. Yes! I will make space. There's never enough room for pasta. I'll have my own pasta emporium if I need to. Worry not. We will find a place for it. Refrigerator Andre Flo. Also, James, happy birthday to your daughter. Chat, can I get some HHHHBBBBBEEEEVVVVs in chat? It's a difficult one today, I realise, but it's James's child's birthday. Emmanuel Adebayo cabinet door. Anthony Vandendro. Weirdly, it's going to sound strange, but the topic of Anthony Vandenborre actually came up in a discussion between me and my parents and Pog last night. Of all things. It's probably the first time Anthony Vandenborre's ever been mentioned in that context, but there he goes. Frank Lamp. Got to make sure I need to get some lamps, actually. Other than obviously we've got Lampy here, but, you know, he can't be the only one. Also, it turns out, my mum found out that, you know, those of you who are aware of B&M, you know the Tromsø furniture and the furniture they sell? That same furniture is available on Amazon, except Amazon charged like twice the price for it, which is interesting. I don't know if that's just like a reseller thing, but you can get all that same furniture on Amazon from the same companies, but it's twice the price. Really weird. Christmas quiz. Hell yeah. We can Christmas quiz the shit out of it. How? I don't know. It's so strange. It must just be bulk resellers. That I guess the benefit of it is that with Amazon you can have it delivered, whereas B&M you can't order online. You have to just trust that's in the shop. But yeah, I found a couple of things that I'd already bought at the weekend. Like, for example, we bought this TV stand, this massive like TV cabinet thingy for like 70 quid in B&M. It's great. On Amazon, it's £130. I'm just like, what are you doing? 4-1 to Hamron. Dingley are actually scoring the odd goal here or there. Having a pasta party later. Wait, hang on, sorry. The song has just ended at the perfect time for that comedic moment. A pasta party. What a tune this is, by the way. I can't help it. Pog and I watched Twisters again the other night. And Georgichev adds it. Good. I've got... What goes into a pasta party? And don't say pasta. I'm going to need more from you than that. Tall fridge or small fridge? It's for fridge freezer, so fairly tall. Ain't no love in Oakland, New Homer. No, not giving you that. Boiling water. Shut up. All of you, shut up. Some garlic, yes. Speaking of, I think we'll have some chef pasta later. Feels like the perfect day to make a bit of chef pasta. The last time chef pasta will ever be made in this house. You got him. No, you did. What can I say, chat? I'm cooked, just like the pasta. I'm usually al dente. Penny the tail on the donkey. Tremendous work. American fridge. Nah, no, those are too wide. It won't fit in the space because it's going behind the door. Oh, final dutty. Bear in mind, we are still going to be here the next couple of nights as well as the move progresses. So we'll probably end up getting like dutty or special pizza or the bougie pizza place, I think. Never requested. I'm going to shout at both my daughters. Halves wife. I'd like to apologise in advance. Smack Goodyear about a little bit. Penne the tail on the donkey is underrated here. I feel like they didn't get the respect it deserved from chat. But I respect it. Don't apologise, they deserve it. Half, I get the feeling that you and I would get on very well in real life. Fuck. That's not good. What are they up to now? 21 goals conceded in 4 games. So they're only just above 4 now. As things... No, that's 5 goals a game, isn't it? So at the moment, they're looking at about 130. They're doing all right. They're doing okay. What's Babasi looking like assists-wise this year? 5 and 7. Good work. Blue ball last night. One day, maybe. Next time, I'll let you know. In advance. I guess Lahovey gets a few starts. Yeah, him and Taboash. Still, by the way, no signs of Lahovey. Local football team. In the new place, Ely City. They're not a very high-ranking team. Oh, speaking of local football teams, have you guys seen Cambridge United's new badge? Holy shit. Mike with the gifted sub to Pasta Party, which does sound like a sex thing. But there you go. Peter's out for a couple of days, to be fair. Budget on the fridge. Like, ideally, like £100 max, really. You can get a lot of second-hand fridges that don't cost that much, so there's a lot of choices available. Tagliatelle on the... To be fair, for me, penne and tagliatelle are my favourite pasta shapes, although I don't mind a bit of rigatoni as well. Gumtree. The issue I have here is that the picture doesn't show a fridge, it's a box. Like, show me the product. The fact that this is brand new, it's like if it's brand new, why are you selling it for £120? What's wrong with it? And also, if it was brand new, why would I want to buy it from Gumtree? But fair. There was plenty of options, no doubt. Water tap in my fridge? No, I'm jealous. I would love a water tap in my fridge. Em's parents used to have one in their fridge when they lived in Birmingham. Tarshin's backup goalkeeper. Did they get an injury? Jesus Christ. Looks like they don't need him, apparently. Brand new to you. I see. Yes. Very good. Their squad. They've got 3 goalkeepers. So they've got Permin Bertrand. Oh, damn. He's leaving, but he's actually pretty good. And then Emre Öztürk, who's less good. They've got options. Peter Phantom sometimes. Peter Phantoms. Is that an ice hockey time? It sounds like an ice hockey team. But yeah, seriously, the new Cambridge United logo is gopping. I've got to find this for you. It's hilarious, actually, because I swear, not that long ago on stream, we were talking about Cambridge United and how their logo was a bit weird and they needed to update it. Yeah, so... This. I'm sorry. It's not it. Because it just looks exactly like Real Madrid, Inter. Like, honestly, that's nicer. Even this is nicer. Because it takes into account this sort of stuff. This, for me, is just the top bit as well. It's horrible. Like, not saying their old logo is great, because it isn't. But it's just... Oh, Cambridge. I must say, I do still want to get some more Cambridge United kits, to be fair. But yeah, my new local club are very, very low down. It looks just like... It does. It looks like Inter's badge. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, like, I don't even like their old logo that much, but at least it was better than that. Stream from their phone, picking up box. Put it on the Instagram stories. You're going to see a lot of that from me over the next couple of days. Universidad Técnica Cajamarca. Hang on, let's have a look. Imagine if it was. Oh my god. I totally get what you mean. Also, how did you pull that out your ass? It screams committee. Yeah, I'm thinking a lot of that with design stuff lately. It's a shame. But yeah, like, I don't know if they're even in this save. Probably too low down, right? Oh no, there they are. Yeah. It's Thurlow Nun League level. I mean, Thurlow Nun League level is really low. They're like step 9 or 10, I think. The Robins. The badge could... They probably have a different badge now, let's be honest. I love the fact you could see the cathedral. To be fair, anywhere you stand in that city, you could see the cathedral. You can see it from like 5 miles away. You play Thurlow... Hey, fair enough. No, I'm not knocking it. It's just quite a low level for a city team, you know? As there's developing concerns. Well, this is his own fault for not going back on loan. Cambridge not having a netball team. I guess so, right? The unwinning round. So the game, the ground is named. It was originally called something else, and named after the road, but it was then changed to. I think it was Michael Unwin was like on the board of Ely City for like 70 years, so they named the ground in his honor. Instagram stories, Matt, is very different from the Matt we got here. Do you know what it kind of is? But that shows you've watched them. So I thank you for that. Yeah. Like, I just wish there was an option there that says, I'll find you a loan. That's all I need. And then they just Bosman themselves. All right, bud. Why are we furloughing nuns? They've just got nothing to do. Show me the cupboard under the stairs. It's true, yeah. Mike's room. And like I said, that was Mike's words, not mine. When I showed that, Mike DM'd me on Instagram after I showed that, and he was just like, room for me? Let's see. Melita hosts Milan. It's the Mel Derby. I'm clutching at straws here. It's true, he did. There you go. Sergio Luis is in. Okay, great. Great shout, Con, on that one. That will certainly set the... Now, I'm not saying this is anything's to do with this here, but I'm just saying the new goalkeeper signing confirmed. Less than an hour later, our current goalkeeper gets injured. Like, this is gross. There'll always be a room for you at the inn, Michael. We'll get one of those posh airbeds. You tried a little bit too hard, yeah. Melita lose 3-0. Yeah, they're cooked.
I parked my car.
They're just not even... They're just not good enough for this level. Assistant manager _ Thank you for the follow. It is a little bit sus. It's like Sergio Luis sent his spies out. Or assassins in this case, I guess. This has not gone well for us, has it? Did I check coefficient after the last round of matches? 4.3 on the year. God, Spain have been cooking to start off. We've now slipped back below Italy again to start the year. At least we're matching Germany. But we are all the way down here. It usually takes a few match days to sort this out. There's agents on the inside, it's true. Maybe that's why Real Madrid didn't want him. They knew there was something fishy going on. They certainly are. Head of youth development, please. Wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, I love a good rare. I love these ones. We don't get these very often. Mame Ass Loppy has shown a remarkable improvement of his attitude lately. So this is those rare events that you can get where a player's personality and random hidden attributes will just change. Sometimes it goes the other way too. So that means we should see a massive green arrow, usually... Oh no, it's his ambition. Still. Sometimes you see them where they're more determined than ever and there'll be like an upward green arrow and they get like 5 determination points overnight. It's tremendous. That is his real name, by the way. His name is Mame Ass Loppy. We haven't changed that. Mama's ass sloppy, indeed, yeah. Right. He's even loppier. Okay. Right. Hammer at home to Shakhtar. Gudra away at Juve, never mind. And Tarshin hosting Man United. This is not going to be a good day. Through that event. Lost to... Yes. I've seen like 10 is actually insane. I think I've seen 7 once, but I'm an idiot. I just realised that I played the full strength side when we should have been resting players for the Lech Poznan game. Feck. I'm going to start Amadou Drame again. I think we can get away with it. That was really stupid for me. Luckily, we should be able to get through an away game against Lech Poznan in the... Oh, look at that. An entirely Polish starting 11 with a greyed-out player on the bench. Sorry, on their first team. I'd like to introduce you to Dariusz, Philippe, Rafał, Adrian, Mikhail, Piotr, Pavel, Kamil, Christoph, Pavel, and Kasper, the lads. Oh, for a second, I thought every single name in the first 11... Sorry, every single surname in the first 11 ends with either a K or an I. Love that. Vilk. Actually, I'm not going to go through them. That would take too long. Because I'd probably get stuck. The gang's all here, yes. And then the one player that they've got that doesn't end like that is this guy who's on the bench. Bartosz Chopsia. For some reason. Lost 10 determination. Yeah, bravery I find goes down a lot. We used to call that getting John Okoro'd after I had a player on, I believe it was my Bolton save? Wait, who's getting a number? Who even is that? Seth, thank you for the 28 months. How's your day going, friend? This will be match day 3, and it's halfway through the stream. We're making good progress, chat. I can feel it. We're doing fine. I'm staying on track. I literally have to pick up Pog. I have to leave here at like 3:50 today, so I better get it done anyway. Here we go. Increase natural fitness for a young player. There's very little way to increase natural fitness. By definition, it's sort of like an intrinsic attribute that is almost never... I don't know. I think maybe it can change, but I don't believe it can. I'm pretty certain it's completely hard-locked, given that it's natural. I might be wrong about that, but I don't believe it ever changes. Much like war. Can you get it from those email events? Wow, okay, I didn't know that. We're just going to not do anything here. Tarshin already losing at home to Man United. Tarshin and Melita are the biggest bottle jobs ever. Hamren need to beat Shakhtar here if they're going to have a chance at going further. We are performing poorly. Lads, can we step it up a little bit? Gudja are losing now to Juve. Good lord. Watch us only get us and Hamren through this year. Yeah, they've just substituted him on, I think. They had an injury. Wait, no, he is starting. You're right, yeah. They've lied to us. Wow, what a half. Lads, can we step it the fuck up a little bit? I know you're a bit tired, but this is ridiculous. We're playing Lech bloody Poznan here, not Real Madrid. Have I let the squad get aged out a little bit or something? I might actually go more attacking in the second half. I don't like doing this, but this might be the time where we can get away with it. Earlier subs here, maybe 60 minutes to freshen it up a bit earlier. Hamren, come on, lads. This has got to be a dub. 1-1! Mogamat and Kobo with the equaliser for Tarshin. Okay, maybe they've finally woken up a little bit and have begun cooking. Oh, God. Watch us now lose at home, away at Lech Poznan, the team that narrowly knocked out a Latvian side to get here. Oh, no. Chat, we're losing to a Polish side in the Champions League group stage. Right, I'm making earlier subs. This is insane. Moser's in. I guess VR's in. Bloody hell. Krompy's in as well. Jesus, it is just throwing all the shite at us today, isn't it? I'm actually going to get Brooksy on as the BWM because it's more aggressive attacking players. Actually, what I'm going to do, the lesser spotted change, we're going to go double Segunda Volante. More deep runners. Because at the moment, I think we're... Look at me actually making tactical changes, trying to win a game. This is an unusual moment for me. Hamren are at least winning. At the moment, they're going to go above us. That was their first shot of the game, by the way. As to be expected. Okay, seems like we're creating some chances now. If we lose this game to their only shot on target again, then I think I'm just losing the will to live with FM24. Right, come on. Equalise at least. As if he saved that. Never mind. No, we're not winning this game. We're certainly not winning this game. I don't think we're even going to draw this game. It's like something changed in that Barcelona game last season. And ever since then, we've at least won a penalty. We've won a penalty. The downside being that Moser is on the pitch, which means there's a chance that he might take it. I think Kravitz will take it. But Moser is on the pitch here, so he may end up taking this. I'm hoping it's Ivan Kravitz. Oh, it's not, is it? It's Moser. Please. Moser has scored. It's 1-1. Maximiliano Moser does finally score from the spot this season. 1-1. We've got 18 minutes to try and grab another goal here. And we really do need to find out. I'm going to get Peters off as well because he's looking dead. We'll get Taboash on. Right. Oh, no, actually, no. It kind of does need to be Taboash, doesn't it? Just because Lahovi's not match fit. Right, come on. Find that extra goal. Here we go. What's the bet? We end up winning the game like 4-1 now. It just took a little while to get going. Go on, keep up. Ah. Hammering a 2-0 up, which is terrific. That would send them to 7 points from their first 3 games. They're looking absolutely like on fire at the moment, which is terrific. I think Hammering again could be on the cusp of top 8. But it's the others I'm worried about. Goodyear losing again. Tarshin, the last time we saw anyway, we're drawing against Man United, which is something. But, right, come on, nice little goal here. What a pass. What a pass. Oh my God. It's a shocking back pass. It's 2-1 Sirens. Crompy Wompy gets the goal. Do you know what? I think I actually did make the right changes tactically there. Switching to a double Segunda Volante pivot in the midfield has just given us an extra midfield runner when we're putting all the pressure on them, because Brooksy is now in a more advanced position, provides the assist. Although, look at this for a back pass. That is a absolutely suicidal back pass there from one of the Ovniaks. Still 1-1 between Tarshin and Man United as well, which is great news. And now that I've said that, that will speak the winner into existence for United. I still think we win this 4-1. I think there's 2 more goals in this game. Or we would totally be seeing them the other way, for sure. But we've had too many things go against us so far. Oh, Grumpy again? Oh. Did Goodyear equalise? Terrific news. That's away from home as well. That's a good point if they can get it. That would get them back in the battle a little bit. We just need to see some points on the board for Tarshin and Melita. I don't think they're going to get more than 3 or 4 each, but I just want them to get at least a couple of points. Just to assist us. So they're not completely... Tarshin are beating Manchester United! It's 2-1 to Tarshin Rainbows. As if. Oh, Vieira. Oh, no. Come on, keep it in play. There's a guy over to the left. Find him. Taboash. Oh, as if they beat Man United here, suddenly, season on. And it takes points off England. Brooksy again. VR again. Oh, look at the patient build-up here. Taboash. Oh, it should have been a goal. Tell you what, I actually quite like this double Segunda Volante approach in games like this. For extra forward pressure. Obviously, it runs the risk of the defensive side of things, but look at the pressure we're putting on them here. So patient as well. Oh, my goodness, this is incredible. I thought it was going to be another penalty there. It was Tarshin. That's true. I'm still predicting a 3-2 United win with 2 goals in stoppage time. Full on Harry Wilson versus Brentford kind of moment. But you never know. Suddenly, this match day could actually turn out quite good, because this would be, as things stand, that would be 4 wins. Sorry, 3 wins and a draw on one match day in the Champions League for us, which is a shitload of points for Malta. I mean, even if they somehow ended up only getting a draw, it would still be a good result, but a win could truly be a massive moment. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. See it out. Barring any silly nonsense from FM. I mean, I don't know how we only won this game 2-1, but what I will say, from a tactical standpoint, I think that was the right decision. I love how that isn't in the middle of the game, by the way. Why is that not half-time? Like, there's such a stupid graphic. Half-time's like here. Like, it's such a misleading chart. But we got the result in the end, so I will still praise the lads for that. Bloody hell. Okay, everyone tried to fuck us, but it didn't succeed. 9 FPL points. Oh. I saw some guy actually put a bet on Fulham to win when they were in stoppage time before Wilson scored it. He got 500 to 1 odds. What a match day that is. Hammering on 6 points now. Goodyear onto 4 points. Tarshin onto 4 points as well. It's just Melita that are letting us down. Tarshin are sticking with us. So far the other teams have managed to get, that's 8 there. So they've already got 14 points after 3 match days. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe they can do it. Crompton was brilliant off the bench in that game. Tremendous work. Well done, lads. It's after they scored the 50. Did they really? Oh. To be fair, I have sometimes seen that screen show it differently, but in that, if that's the case, then that's the case. I was wrong. Is this Rasmus Dira? Yes, it is. I remember us being... Wait, he's £30 million. Jesus. Train the double Volante tactic. You're probably right. Because we can get rid of... I forgot we still had that train. Hang on. Okay, firstly, we're going to clear that. And honestly, this as well, because we never use it. Imagine. Copy that. And then we will change nothing except double Volante with the... You'd think that it would be more successful on the other side, but I feel like the offsetness is just enough to not get in the way, so we will just leave that as it is. Let's make sure this is the primary train one. Yeah, cool. It'd be, actually, what I might do, actually, because it's also on an attacking mentality, we'll get that trained up too, just so we've got it in the back pocket. Porto are having a rough time, which is very helpful, because I believe Porto get to play 2 different Maltese sides away from home, so there's a chance that they could maybe roll them there. I wonder what the worst goal difference ever was in the top flight. I mean, it doesn't matter, because Dingley are absolutely going to set it this season. So, Sweetie are away, but they're playing in Poland against Dinamo Minsk. That has to be a dub for Sweetie. Birkirkara at home to Napoli is going to be tough. Birkirkara have got 0 points so far, and they are... I know I said that I thought they might do quite well. I'm a bit worried about them now. Zabar away at Charleroi. This is the kind of game where I feel like has got a good result for them here would probably be like a 1-1 draw. Anything but a defeat is a good result for them, given that they've already got a good win against Servette. But either way, it's still been a good day for Malta in general, just because of those Champions League points. What a day. The fact that Tarshin just beat Man United. I'm pretty certain that they might be the first Maltese side other than us to beat Man United. We struggle to beat them a lot of the time. Oh my god! Birkirkara 4, Napoli 1. Navalon with 2. Juan Hernandez with 2. There was a red card for Napoli, but they'd already scored the goals by that point. Tremendous result. This here is a massive underperformance from Sweet United. 73% possession, battered them and got a 1-0 victory in Poland. Huge result, though, and that takes Sweetie to 7 points from 3 games. They're looking really good for top 8. Birkirkara are now back into the battle. What about the Conference League? Zabar, oh my goodness me. 1-0 victory away from home. Zabar go back-to-back dubs away from home against Charleroi and Servette. Vladimir Ulrich with the goals. That's massive. Was that 3 wins out of 3? So... Zabar are actually 2 wins out of 2 in the Conference League. Fair play, lads. God, look at the standard here. Like, Lyon are here. Standard Liège are around, but, like, Eintracht Frankfurt as well. This feels like it's primed ready there. Training multiple tactics. I'd say there's a definite slight disadvantage, especially if they are quite disparate from each other. I noticed that when we've had multiple tactics being trained, it seems to make us less cohesive overall. It might just be apocryphal, but I've noticed that the team just seems to play better when you've got one tactic being trained. Yeah, these are the kind of results that make it so much fun. Like, it just feels like in another save we wouldn't care about Tarshin beating Man United, but they have, and that's going to be a massive... My goodness me. That is a huge points day. 5.9. We've literally gained nearly 2 full coefficient points in 1 match day. That's caught us right back up to the tail of Italy again. Massively gapped Germany. Deserved the win over Man United. I would be absolutely amazed if they did. Yeah, Lazio starting with 2 draws is perfect, because that... It probably already eliminates them from winning the Conference League group. You usually have to go like 16 to 18 points to win it, and they've already dropped more points than that. Let's just actually have a look at these games. Thoroughly deserved dub. Same number of shots and shots on target, but Juventus had better XG, so a lucky result for Goodyear, but they at least showed a bit of quality. Whoa, 2 shots on target, 2 goals. Incredibly fortunate. It's gone up for us for once. Hello, Stewie! Also, Ajax, though, shout out to them. Massive goal difference. Great results so far. God, we really should have beaten PSG now, because we've got some very tough games to come. The Arsenal and Liverpool games are going to be crazy tough. Right, sick. I'm going to have a quick pee break, because I'm in very much need of a pee-pee, but then I shall return, and then we'll get cracking with the second half of these games. Come on, we're actually making some good progress today, despite some bad results. Let's go. It was, of course, Titty's manager, Eric Waugh. I don't know if it's actually pronounced like that. I just like to believe that it is. He went from nice to breasts. Ah, dear. Also, I just had a little look out the window. It is quite literally, quintessentially, the beautiful winter day. Gorgeous sun, but freezing fucking cold. And I absolutely adore days like that. Eric Waugh, yeah. I always just think Patrick Waugh. It's just such a fun name to say. Oh, how many goals has Pugliese got this season? 7 and 7. It is super unfair that Hamron actually have a player as good as this guy. I know I keep saying it, but he's just so good. And they've got him for another 2 years. Oh, tremendous work. Right, big car in the way. Then... Wait. Isn't it usually 2 and 2? Oh, no, there's like a random gap in there. Oh, no, it's just there's 2 games in between. That's all right, then. Because then it's Leipzig away. These are 2 games here. These 2 before Christmas are going to be stupidly important for us. So I'm a little bit out of breath. God, I need to get back into shape, man. Holy shit. First order of business, I would say, in the new house is just start running again and just... I might get like a walking pad to go under the standing desk as well, just in case. Right, Melita hosting Dingley. Can they keep up the record of conceding at least 3 goals per game, if not more? I feel like Melita should be able to hammer them, but they're not in the best form themselves lately, given the way they've performed in the league, at least. Right. Also, I have a can of Beppis, and I haven't even opened it. Look at me go. Let's just see what happens in that game, and then I can open a Beppis in celebration of them winning 5-1. 2-0. Lads, come on now. I feel like Dingley have managed to actually underperform their like goals against XG through most of this season so far. It feels like every game we've looked at, they've conceded more XG than they actually have goals. Oh my god. Dingley's expected goals against is 24.5. 24.5. That is insane. They have played 5 games. To give you an idea, we've only got an expected goals for of 16.1, and we're Sirens. Also, look at Sleema. 14.2. Holy shit. That's insane. Lucas Dostal in goal. It literally does feel like it, doesn't it? It's crazy because it shows how much worse it could have been. Like, statistically, usually in FM, the worst teams at the bottom of the league, even if they're really, really bad, they statistically do still, generally speaking, concede way more goals than their expected goals against. So it's actually crazy that Dingley are this bad and are actually performing better defensively from a goalkeeping standpoint than they should be. I get the feeling that won't last forever, though. Sweet with another big win. Good for them. We're no longer top of the league either. Tristan Jari. Does it matter? Jari, Nedeljkovic, like, at this stage, oof. Let's see. Bit of that. Yeah, their goalkeeper's going to probably win, like, goalkeeper of the season at this rate. Yeah, it'd be incredible. Takira. I feel like we've signed some really good players off of Takira in the past. Not in this saves per se, but I feel like in the past we've picked up a couple of really good options from them. Now obviously our XG would have been lower because we haven't actually played. It's only just occurred to me. Reynoso, Rob Dahl. Rob Dahl's got 2 goals, I guess. He has played 8 times for us. But Basie and Peters are yet again just arguing over that, which is tremendous. Sort this shit. I'm kick Sully to the curb. Do you think it is time for Sullivan to go? But is it all down to Sullivan? I mean, I know that I was watching a really interesting video this morning from Hockey Psychology talking about the way that the Pens play, the way that they stretch the ice is what works so well for them in their Stanley Cup runs under Sullivan. But now that their roster is a lot older, they don't have the physical speed and agility to actually stretch the ice, and it means that they're constantly getting caught in transition plays and can't get back fast enough if they get the puck picked off them. There's a lot of examples of that, especially that game against Dallas when you were like 6-0 down after the first period. But is a lot of this down to Kyle Dubas as well? Like his general mid-DMing. Hello. Camera's just gone, hello lads. We don't talk about Dallas. What was the final score in that game? All I've seen so far was that it was 6-0 in the first period. Was it 7-1? Did Dallas just go easy on you after that? I mean, I can't talk. As bad as the Pens have been, our defence has not been much better this season. I think you're the worst defence in the league, and I think we are, despite being over 500, the 3rd worst defence in the league, which will hopefully change. So we're still underperforming again. Reynoso with another hat-trick, though. He really is stat padding in the league over the last couple of years. Yeah, I feel like for a while it seemed like they and Washington were doing the same exact thing, but what is going on with Washington right now? They're like actually good. like it's actually crazy considering they were a statistical anomaly last season by qualifying for the playoffs with like, what was it, a minus 37 goal differential. But now actually look kind of decent this year. Like Conor McMichael's become Conor McDavid. Ovi, although he's out for a while now, isn't he? So that will certainly hurt them. Ovi's like rolling back the years. Yeah, it's like he's actually... I wonder if it's just that they've learned to play around him more. Like, maybe they were trying to force the puck to him in weird positions, like old school Ovi, and they might have finally found a way to get the best out of him where he doesn't have to move as much. Because he's still incredibly lethal, but doesn't have the physical ability that he used to make the... Particularly on the forecheck. Scoring is good. Yeah, it does help, doesn't it? Against the Bruins in the next game. Yeah, Bruins as well. I mean, because they just sacked Jim Montgomery, didn't they? Because Sacco's in charge at the moment. Hosselu. Yeah, Detroit are in that sort of Bermuda Triangle of mid, along with like Buffalo, Ottawa. The Isa plan is not working out. EIHL, honestly, it's difficult for me, but I really do want to go to some EIHL games this year. Or that one that Triple Eight Nine was mentioning, the Peterborough one, because that's fairly close. Or not at the moment it isn't, but it will be closer when I move. But I want to go to a Guildford game. Because the attendances are really growing in the UK now, which I think is fucking sick. I would have loved that when I was younger. And getting into hockey as a kid. There was just zero interest in ice hockey at the time. I like the fact that not only has Weitner now got caps for Hungary, he's actually got a second cap. And he's gone on loan. Oh. Yeah, home team are great. As Pog would describe them, they are a very horny band. But I absolutely do want to go to some EIHL games. I know I've been saying this for a while, but I just... It's time in it. Like, but I'm just so happy to see that it's really growing in this country. Like, the fact that we actually got into the... As in Great Britain, we're in the highest ranking league for the... whatever that tournament was last year. He went on loan to... I think it was Moster. Europe this season lost, but it's so weird hearing the concept of making it into Europe in hockey. Yeah, IIHF Worlds, yeah. I mean, we got absolutely smashed by a lot of teams, as you'd expect, but the fact that we were even in that group, the top flight of it, as it were, I know we've been relegated now, but is so cool to see. Hodgy Podgy, great name. Thank you for the follow, man. 12 minutes a season. Yeah. But it'll get there, right? I'm just so happy that the AIHL is growing. Like, it seems like they get ridiculously good attendances now. I wonder if that is just like... I don't know, it's just cool. This is going to sound really strange. I wonder how much of an attendance increase in certain ice hockey leagues you can see that ties to the huge explosion in popularity of hockey romance novels. I'm not even kidding. I wonder if there is a genuine like correlation there. Because that stuff blew up on TikTok at an absolutely ludicrous level. And increased the interest in the game. And that's never a bad thing. No matter the way that it got there, right? What about Dingley? Dingley lose 1-0. Saw the FM streamers getting into hockey. I've always been into hockey. Speaking of, when we were in Liverpool, Jack had my Avs t-shirt to look after me, and he ended up taking it home with him. So when I saw him a couple of weeks ago, when we were doing the England thing, first thing he does is just hands me this Avs t-shirt. He's like, I couldn't have that in my house any longer. Only a 1-goal defeat for Dingley there. 24 in 6. They're only conceding 4 a game at the moment. I bet you they've underperformed. Do you reckon they've overperformed their XG again? How are they doing this, chat? They literally can't keep getting away with it. They're conceding like... This is insane. Europe versus US ice hockey. Well, like they're doing with the Frozen 4 thing, but with more teams, perhaps. Because it feels like they're losing a lot of options with that. First ice hockey smart book. Was it the Hannah Grace ones? Because I'd shit you not, they're genuinely good. I've read all 3 of them. Because the thing I like about them is because she can actually construct a really good story, and most of it isn't smut. It just has smut in it as well. It's like a side issue thing rather than being the film. Because I read another one and I was like, oh, this is bad. I do also have, by the way, chat, a racing driver smut book. In case you're interested. The keeper's average rating, it must be up there, right? Smut adjacent. Yeah, exactly. No, it's still pretty smutty in places. I've got to be honest with you. Is this RB Leipzig? So this is rotation. I'll check the Dingley thing in a sec. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally play the first team for this rotation game again. Moser, VR, Krompy, Brooksy, Crowell, Tabash, Zimzims. Should be right. Racing driver smut. Genuinely. Let me see if I can figure out what it's called. One sec. It'd be called like Crash Into You or something. I think it actually might be called that. Let me see. God, I'm such a boomer. Look at the way I'm pushing these buttons, man. I found myself typing like this on my phone a bit more lately. Driving me tired. I'll put parking in. Where the hell is it? Matt looks at Kindle. The content you're all here for. It's called Crash Into Me. It's called Crash Into Me. I don't think he's tired. I think he's just recovering from an injury. To be fair, we could just play Buick Sultan, honestly. With the rotation squad, I don't really need to rotate goalkeepers. Right, cool. We're going hell for leather. Yeah, I have no idea if it's any good or not. I've been really struggling to get into a book lately. The amount of books I've started and kind of put down lately is actually insane. I started another one last night. I thought I'd settle myself in with, like, I know I'm going to... It's Abby Jimenez. I know I'm going to enjoy it. Pepsi 4-play. To be fair, this looks like it's like supposed to be an F1 romance because the car on it isn't a NASCAR, unfortunately. A stock car. It's a NASCAR, please. Coming up behind. Door bum her clear. That's a deep cut one there for NASCAR, but I think that works. Parking at Valletta. Yes, he is. You're right, that's what it was. Darcy St. John. That's her, yeah. It sounds like a lady name. Don't know. Beyond the red flag. I think that door bum her clear works for a NASCAR one, but there you go. Right. 3-0. Zimmer's injured himself. Moser scores. Kroenke gets a brace. Love to see it. What was I going to check? Yeah, sorry. That's the one thing I forgot to show you at the start of stream chat was a couple of part exchange loans I did. Which are really good. Yeah, here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, as if he's not playing. So I did Cortege and Heredia to Birkikara, Axel Vigo, Benjamin Gomez, and Sanjin Skakic to Nashar, and then Christian Roa to Melita on the last day of the window. I thought, since they were interested in Cortege, I thought I'd let him go, but again, he just can't get a game. F1 Movement comes out, hell yeah. I don't know if it's really good or not, but they're certainly spending their time making it, right? So I'll certainly watch it. I don't watch a lot of movies, so this is the sort of thing that's piqued my interest enough that I would go and watch it. See you later, Steve. Have a lovely day, friend. So first novel, fair enough. To be fair, I think the ice hockey one that Hannah Grace released was her first novel as well. What promise did I break? No, go away. I have zero time for your silliness now. Isn't that the Armenian dude? 25 million quid. Why is it with Armenian players in this save and having wildly increased values? Nasher at least have a point. That means Dingley now must be... He's too good. I really hope that he doesn't have super high PA and that I've made the wrong decision by choosing to focus on Hajarowin instead of him. Look at this Dingley on -4. This is incredible. Their goalkeeping performances this year are truly astonishing. His average rating must be genuinely quite good, right? Not really. I don't know how we can really figure that out. I suppose we just look on their page, right? Dingley. Marvin Cater. 7.12. He has conceded 24 times, but bro has conceded way less goals than he should have done. He's not good. Holy Lord. Once you leave Sirens, how long do you think it's going to take until different teams win the Maltese title? If I remember correctly, in the MTK looking forward, I might be wrong about this, I don't think another side won the title at any stage. Even though we went like nearly 100 years into the future. I'm pretty certain MTK won it every single season, and that was with much better teams around us. I think with Malta, with the gap being even bigger, it will be a long, long time. Because remember, all the loans will get recalled when they finish from Sirens, which means the other teams will get temporarily weaker as well. Yeah, to get an average of a 7.12 when conceding an average of 4 goals a game is actually a massive mission from him. So fair play. Is every single player not scouted yet? Fair play. At least we managed to sign that Greek guy. So at least some kind of... who the hell are you? Oh, PSG. No one immediately stands out. We move. Did they just win the following season? I do wonder who's going to replace me. That's my biggest... like... not worry, but like... intrigue point, or one of the big intrigue points for me is who will replace Janos Toth at Sirens. Right, Hamren hosting PSG, good luck. Good, you've got to get a dub there. And that It feels like Tarshin and Melita are almost always playing on the other day to us. Oh. Marlon Hilly comes out of retirement. Marlon Hilly is not in retirement. Oh, you mean as a manager? Yeah. Sorry, chat. I just realised that we weren't playing today. Hamron just beat Paris Saint-Germain. Come on! Goodyear get the dub over Hammarby, and Hamron have just... What is going on? I was waiting for it to load into our game. Celtic just beat Real Madrid as well, by the way. 2 more dubs for... Hamron have got 9 points from 4 games. They're second in the Champions League. Goodyear have also got now 7 points on the board. This is tremendous news. If Tarshin can just stay on the pace that they're on, they could get through as well. Melita are a different story. They're cooked, but god damn. The 4 at the back and Babesi never plays again. Imagine. It's just Hans Zimmer from there on out. Babesi just gets sold immediately. It seems like the other teams are dropping a lot of points too, but this is going to be a tough old day. This is looking like a single win for Malta kind of day. There's no way Tarshin and Melita are going to pull anything off there. So good. Tarshin beat Man United. Hamron beat Barcelona. These are the kind of results that we did start seeing with MTK. It took a while to start happening, but it does seem like it's finally ticking over. It's just a shame that it's come too late. But that's typical, isn't it? God. It just makes me feel like Poland is going to be so perfectly primed for an absolute banger of a save. Because this is the sort of shit we'll get in Poland in like season 13 or something. Or maybe closer to season 15, but much, much sooner in the save. Right, rotation. Reynoso, Rob Dahl, Pereira, Kravitz, Otavio. Yes, lovely. Oh, imagine if they find some way to like balk the loans. I am worried about how that'll work. I think we'll be okay. Hey, but think about it like this. As much as we're like worried about things like that, imagine if it gets broken the other way. So loans are actually easier to get out because they've not thought about it on a more in-depth level. What if it becomes easier to get loans? What if the AI logic is improved, but in a way that means that they're actually going to take more players because their squad building is better? So they'll be willing to take better loan players off you, maybe. You might be able to give... Maybe you can get to the point where you can loan less players, but they're actually willing to take more realistic loans that are better for them. And that's the other thing. I feel like we'll always be able to find a meta. Mr. Hitman, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Might get more exploitable. That's what I mean. Like, we'll figure out where... I think, if anything, next year's game will be way more exploitable in general. I get the feeling there's just going to be more ways that we can mess with it. Which is perfect. Because nothing I love more than messing with this game. Melita already losing. Yeah, these two are just going to lose like 3-0 and it'll be exactly what you'd expect it to be. 2-0 there already. Tarshin are at least trying their best. Melita really do look completely out of their depth. I think they lost some players over the summer because the fact that they're expected to finish in the league is 10th. So the fact that they're in the Champions League this year, I get the feeling they could lose all 8 games, honestly. Hey, Komish. FM community on Blue Sky. I'm not. I could give a shit about any of these platforms. I don't use X. I'm not going to sign up for another platform to not use. Yeah, I have zero interest in platforms like that at all. So no, I can't even be asked to grab my name on there. I think I might have done it ages ago, potentially. I don't know. Like, it's just not my cup of tea. I post on X when I put a video out, but that's about it. I don't actually look at it. I just read my notifications, pretty much. I have zero interest in that type of social media. I don't think it does anything good for anybody. Is that 1-0? No. That looks a bit offside. But yeah. Nicola Person. I think so, yeah. Average players won't sign for the club because they're not good enough. There will be some weird contradictions like that. Over there. Yeah, you will, though. Give it a moment. They'll make that account. Oh, that's a bit tight. He's offside, though. There's plenty of platforms to steal content on. They'll find a way. Believe it or not, I'm not a big fan of accounts like that just rip other people's content off. It's low effort. Oh, what a save! Has Rob Dahl actually scored a goal for us yet? Let's resume engagement. I suppose, yeah. Just tells chat, pretty much. At the end of the day, right, what it comes down to a lot of the time is I just don't think any thoughts I have are really that important. That's truly what it comes down to. It's not even a self-confidence thing. It's just I don't really believe any thoughts I have like that are that important that I need to share them with people on the larger scale. I'd rather just tell chat, you know. I don't need my opinions validated. I know what I think about things, and that's fine, right? I think that's quite a nice position to be in, is to have enough confidence in your own thoughts that you don't need validation from other people. On that level, anyway, right? I'm just kind of chill with it. I remember the day that I stopped using Twitter years ago, and just anytime I had the urge to open it, I just started reading a book instead, and it works so well. It kind of is comish, yeah. Hibby FN, thank you for the follow. A Hibs fan by any chance? We may have to try the Segunda Volante thing in the second half again in this game. Oh, that's lovely from Kravitz. That is lovely. Oh my god. I love this guy so much. He might be one of my favourite signings of the entire save. I know that it was like a £30 million signing, but it's rare that we ever make signings like that actually are able to be good enough for our first team straight away. It's this little... He runs into the box. The way that he fakes this inside the defender there, drops the shoulder, inside, extra touch, out of his feet, left foot, bottom corner, bang. Tremendous work from him there. Big fan. Reynoso's struggling again, which is a disappointment. Tarshin hanging on nicely, though. Of course, I've now jinxed it, probably. Whenever a highlight starts like that, I always feel like we're about to get a red card. Oh, here we go. Come on. Pop it up. Reynoso will knock this down. And it's Pereira. And, oh, dearie me. The less interesting things you say are, yeah, exactly. I understand that, yeah. I like to... I don't know. I think it's just because... It is not a good shot, was it? A banana shot might be the best description of it. I like talking to people if I have something to say, right? And with stream, I kind of just save it for stream a lot of the time. I like the chats we have. I also appreciate the fact that you guys are, generally speaking, for the most part, with the chats we have in stream, mature enough to handle nuance when we talk about things, and I think that's really, really awesome. And it makes me more confident about bringing up topics, which is awesome. Hello, Matt. How's it going? How's your afternoon? Come on. Yes. I'll never get bored of those back post headers from Gonzalo Reynoso. 12 goals already this year, you know. That's fun. Right, 2-0 up. Do you know what? I'm tempted to see if we could switch the system for the remainder of this game and just give it a whack and see if it makes us more aggressive. I mean, it should make us more aggressive, but see if it actually does give us a better output. So get Brooksy on, change it, and just go with that. I want to see if we can really kick on and get some more XG in this game now that we're kind of settled. Like, we should be comfortable on the scoreline. It allows us to keep Otavio wrapped in bubble wrap because we don't really have an obvious replacement for him, and it will get Brooksy some more football too. So I think it's kind of a two birds with one stone type of solution for us. Make those early switches in these games to go for more goals. Go on, back post header for Peters. Not Peters, Pereira. Oh. I just want to see us create like at least an XG and a half. What a weird sentence. In the rest of this game. Get to like over 3 at least. Tarshin losing. Predictable, innit? Watch us create nothing now that I've done that. Yeah, okay, this is looking like a personnel change might be required. Kroenke's so good off the bench. Lahovi, maybe? Just to mix it up a little bit? Can't put a Jarrow in because he's broke his shoulder or dislocated it. No, I'll leave Reynoso on, actually. He's just too good in the form right now. Morning of Breezy. You love a good morning of Breezy. I had a little afternoon of Breezy yesterday because we were recording a video. But I can't tell you what happened in it. Okay, it seems like this has not been the right decision here. 5-0 Man United. Holy shit. Because we've created barely anything since I switched to this. What? Mean Pogga's getting the rest of the place to decorate. Pretty much, yes. She was planning... I mean, she's the one that was... She's the one that made us buy a white sofa. Oh, it's glorious. So, there's that. As if that's not going to get covered with pasta sauce immediately. Half's just woken up in a sweat there. Like, but hey, her decision. Which means we were waiting on things like rugs and pillows and stuff like that until she can actually see it. Yes, obviously the kitchen wall is reserved for Big Clock. I've made a little bit of progress, actually. I managed to get my parents on side, which I feel like is an important step in the bullying process towards the ultimate goal, which is, of course, Big Clock. But I feel like there's more to be done. The battle is not yet won, but we've made incredible ground in the progress towards Big Clock. Like a late equaliser for Tarshin would be tremendous there, but it doesn't look like... No. Okay. We got the dub. I don't think that tactical switch really did much for us in the end. Not to say we would have scored more goals without it, but we didn't look any worse defensively, though, is what I will say. So it looks like Leipzig were just kind of happy to sit there. So yeah, exactly what I suspected would happen. Melita really are doing a Napoli here, aren't they? That's not ideal. I think they're going to lose all 8 here, which is a complete wasted appearance at that point. 2 more goals for Reynoso. Not a problem. What is that now? His numbers. 13 and 9 is very good numbers. Very, very good indeed. Okay. What about Thursday? Where does that actually put teams now? So Hammer are lovely in the top group. Goodyear are chilling lovely. Tarshina right on the cusp. Just hold on to that. For not having a small badge, it's true. That's because Melita, they've even got Lita in the name. They should have known. They're more of a pint than a Lita, it seems. Any big surprises? Balsan have done okay since promotion. How has Yanone gotten on in the top flight this year? 6 games, no goals. Right. He might be a bit of a second-tier merchant at the moment. I still feel like he's the next Tabakaru, but he needs game time still. But at least he's getting it. Bikikara hosting Slovan Bratislava. Sweetie away at Bayer Leverkusen. Anything but a loss there is a good result. But I feel like Bikikara need to win. And Zabar hosting Shamrock Rovers. I beg of you, Shamrock, don't do what you normally do. Let us get the dub. Oh, yeah, have you guys seen the Leroy Lita thing? Incredible. Batshit, but incredible at the same time. We don't care about that right now. Come on. Just give me 2 wins. Sweet, you're going to lose like 3-0. They look very good, and his potential looks very good too. He feels like he's going to be the next Tabakaru type of guy. But as long as he's playing football, he will hopefully continue to develop and will sort of become that. Do you know when we said Sweetie qualifying for the Europa League was going to be them ready to cook? So it seems that they have opened a Michelin star restaurant in Germany. Bayer Leverkusen 0, Sweetie 3. They are legit. The fact that Tenler is playing for them regularly, their front line is incredible actually, with Zaki and Crisanto and even Mandiskauskas. God damn. What about Bikikara? 2-0. Deserved. Own goal in there, admittedly. RFS, by the way, just got a draw away at Monaco now. What is going on in the houses of Latvia? Incredible performance. The who what now? Hang on, what did I say? What was they talking about on Tuesday's cliches? I definitely have listened to it. Okay, what about this one? One more. Oh. Zabar 4, Shamrock Rovers 0. Hey, Bartosz is just a sensible man. Oh, Leroy Lita. What was the Leroy Lita thing? Basically, essentially he was playing Knockdown Ninja after training. I'm sure there's an article, there's a tweet out there from like a Facebook group or something. I think that's what it was. Someone have a link to it, I'm sure. 3 out of 3 for Zabar. Tremendous news. Sweet, you're on 10 points from 4 games and are absolutely smashing it. Mulder are top of the Europa League, and I think Bikikara have now worked their way right back into it. They lost their first 2, but they're now right back in the battle. That is a hell of a day for Maltese football. 7 point... Wait. Oh my god, chat, we're top on the season. We're above everybody, and more importantly, well above England. Malta are having the best season of any team in Europe right now. This is feeling like we can at least go out of the back. I really want a 20-point year. And this, remember, this is without Melita doing anything. If they just get us a couple of scroungy points or something in the Champions League, it could make all the difference. It's kind of mad that he's still playing, actually. Leroy Lita, I remember, I think for me, he's most memorable during his days at Reading, I suppose. Okay, we're actually making some good progress here. Look at us go. Bit of that. Now we can just really get the hammer down because it's next international break. So, which war-torn region are we heading for the next international break? Let's have a gander. Yeah, literally, we're first with Melita doing nothing and we're still being punished for having them in there as well. That's the crazy thing. Can we do a tour? Yeah, tour. So we'll have that, and we'll have one there as well. We did... Where did we do? Let's see. Nations. We did Kiribati last time. We haven't done Yemen. No, you're right. Yemen feels good. Yemen. There we go, Yemen. Yeah, I'm feeling Yemen. What options we got? All the Al's are here, so I'm going to play the one team that doesn't have Al at the start of its name. We'll go Al Tilal. And... Oh, yes. Al Aruba. Nice. We could definitely do Myanmar. Zero evidence provided by... Oh, yeah, it's still just a funny story. MHD guest is... Oh, God, who's MHD guest today? Is it one I should avoid? It downloaded earlier. I just didn't get around to listen to it because I was listening to Fulhamish. Oh. Sigh. Oh, dearie me. Right. Well, I'll probably still listen to it anyway, but only while I'm doing something else. Might just about be able to get... one of my 8 MHDs is having to listen to Luke Moore's opinions. Like, if I ever got the opportunity to go on, that'd be one of mine. Right, yeah, we're just progressing, and Brooksy gets a start. The Dorking guy. No, that'd be far better. Good episode, really? In spite of him. Wow, incredible. That must be impressive. Did they, like, mute his mic? It could have been worse. Could have been Pete, I guess. 5-0. Who's Luke Moore? Luke Moore is he's a guy that's on a podcast that I listen to, but he's sort of... I listen to the podcast in spite of his appearances on it rather than because of them. Right. Reynoso. Another hat-trick for Reynoso. Nashar are getting... They're getting dangerously close to looking like Dingley this season. But Reynoso's having an absolutely brilliant season so far. 16 goals in 10. I wonder if he could actually get a return to 40 goals this year. That'd be a nice little change. Finish off on a real high. If he could avoid injury, I think this on. Former Villa guy. No, not the former Villa guy. He's just a guy. Bellin appeal. I don't know about appeal. I don't know. It's weird. I actually kind of used to like him right back in the day, but that was in the early days of the Ramble. Like, if Marcus is presenting and Jim's there, I'm like, okay, this is going to be alright. Or Vish, but... Yeah, brings Portsmouth into disrepute. How many Luke Moores on football? It's quite a common name, isn't it, right? He did. They both did. They sort of became the exact opposite of the exact things that made me like that podcast in the first place. Whereas the others seem to have managed to maintain a lot of that. Or Marcus certainly has. Maybe it's just that Marcus Speller is my spirit animal. And I wish him well. I wish nothing but the best for him. Wow. But Basie's our highest player. How many we got? Holy shit. This must be the most we've ever had on the goal 50 list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've got 11 players. Is that an entire starting 11? So right back, left back, centre back, striker, right side centre back, DM, other DM, goalkeeper, left back, AM. The only thing we're missing would be if Lahovey wasn't in there and we had another centre back on the list. We nearly have our entire starting 11 on the list. Yeah, but basically, if you want to feel even older, Carlos Vieira is 31 going on 32. Just us and Man United players. Pretty much, yeah. Have Dingley had another game yet? Or is their game on the Sunday? Because I noticed that their goal difference didn't go down by too much. Oh, they only lost 3-0, that's why. Let me guess. Oh, there you go. The world is healing. They actually had a poorer performance there. Yeah, 2 left backs, which means that it's crazy that Lahovey's still on the list despite not playing. We'd need to get rid of Lahovey from the list and have another centre back put on there, and that would be the full 11. Yeah, Chosen One should have been on there really instead of Lahovey. 16th on the next list. That's very impressive. Also, holy shit, look at the competition at the top of the second division. Like, there's 4 teams on 2 points a game or more, and Zuri are one of them. Senglea must be scoring an absolutely insane amount of goals. Oh, no, they're not. It's just that... Wait, hang on. Wait, 18 goals? Jesus, these two have scored 14 of their 18 goals. Right. Magri. I don't know who that is, and I'm never going to find out. Players that's no. The next gen list is pretty much based on reputation, which is why you'll notice that most of the time the players on it are really old because they've had a chance to build up international rep. My general opinion of it is it seems to weight extremely heavily towards the player's rep. Oh, God, Al-Badwari's hurt. Oh, only 10 days. We're all right. What a signing he was for Hamron, by the way. Yeah, Zuri, I don't think are getting promoted this year. They're still in the battle, though, which is something. What's our number on this list these days? Only 48. It feels like the number should be higher. I guess it doesn't count loanees. Either that or we've just got less good loanees these days. So we're playing... Where are we playing? Oh, we're in Yemen, aren't we? Perfect. God, I do love a Beppis. Nothing I enjoy more sometimes than just a nice, cool Beppis. 18-0. Dear lovely. Reynoso's certainly been highlighted. I've highlighted him a lot for his goals this season, but I wonder if anyone else has done any kind of... Yeah, no, Next Gen's a great way of doing that as well. The players on it often aren't always that great. Occasionally you do get a genuine monster on there, but usually it's fine in the clubs. 16... Oh, hang on, wait, no. So top scorer is obviously Reynoso with 16 goals, but as if it's going to glag out. Oh, have I made a horrible error? There we go. So yeah, it literally is him. Pereira's got 5 off of it. Yeah, Moses should have more goals. This is why I feel like he's not ready to overtake Reynoso yet. Like, he's got 4 goals off of 6.4 XG. It's all those penalty misses. Top assister? 7 each for these two. Brooksy with 6 is really nice to see, though. Those are good numbers. I rate that from him. Respect. Restekpa. We move. Get through the international break, and then it's the home stretch, pretty much. I'm quite proud of myself. I've almost managed to stay on topic a little bit more today, which is a rarity. I do really want to put 10 past Dingley, though. I'm a little bit worried about the amount of goals they're conceding. It's not as high as it should be. Like, 27 in 10. They're under 4 a game now. Like, they're not even, like, noticeably worse than anybody else. I mean, they have lost every game, but 27 in 7 is not great. I bet you there's someone that's conceded nearly as many in the second tier. Literally! Calcutta United, albeit in more games, have conceded 29 goals this season. And Dingley have even scored a couple of goals. They've actually got more goals scored than Nashar Lions, remarkably. They've actually scored the same number of goals as Gazeta United. It feels like they're healing slightly. I am worried that they might not be able to hit 90 goals. Now, admittedly, they do have to play us again. When do they play us next? It's got to be, like, quite late in the season, right, presumably. There it is, in January. 5th of January. Oh, that's off stream. That's annoying. I'll do my best off stream to get that game to be a big result for us. I want double digits. So I'll go full first team. At the very least, because it's in January, it means that I can guarantee to play a first team squad and not have to worry about resting players. Damn, Taboish is getting loads of Spain caps now. Safar's finally turned pro, which means we might be able to find a loan for him in Jan. I mean, there's a reason why, in theory, the game considers him our hot prospect, right? I'll devlist him now. We won't get any bids yet, but... Oh, he's not getting played. Fair. And movement. Oh. Okay. Still no updates, unfortunately, on the England video just yet. Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, wait. Don't you, like, not even play for anyone anymore? Nah, he's on loan at River Plate. Who cares? But I will let you know when I finally get some information about that. I would like to think that it will be relatively soon. Don't read chat for a minute. I couldn't possibly. Every, like, 10 seconds, my brain instinctively just looks to the left to read chat just because chat's fun. I like reading chat. One of my favourite things about streaming is reading chat. I'm sorry, one of my favourite, if not my favourite thing. Literally, Aragon's now literally got 5 caps for Ecuador. Hang on. That is Ecuador, right, that he's getting caps for, and not Malta, somehow. No, he is declared for Ecuador. Okay. For a second, I thought he might have declared for Malta, and that's why he'd suddenly start getting caps. It's a shame that he didn't wait a little bit longer and actually then declare for Malta, because having him playing for them would have been terrific. Speaking of, I wonder if Malta have broken the top 100. It's going to take some getting used to in the new place when chat won't be in exactly the same position. Video at Zagreba's cool. Oh, has he actually released that? I saw some stuff on Instagram. It's like when I was on the train up to that England thing and I heard a kid a couple of like seats down literally say out loud, "Are we cooked, chat?" It was really uncomfortable to hear because I was like, oh god, that stuff is actually seeping into the water. Just this video. Yeah, it was cool, wasn't it? I saw it in a story. I was so happy for him. It's so fucking cool that you got to do that. Fuck, what was I going to do? Shit, that's annoying. It was something I was about to do, and I've totally forgot what it was. And I almost certainly said it out loud and then immediately forgot it. I genuinely, unless I say something out loud, and even when I do, I forget it so easily. It's actually insane. Oh, Malta, the world ranking. That's what I was going to check. Because they would have obviously played... This is the second international break of stream. Or is it the third? No, it's the second, isn't it? Let's see. Malta ranking. Go on. 102nd. Oh, no, they went to 98th. You can't see it because it's behind my camera, but they did go to 98th. Trust me, chat. I'll provide you the evidence. Where's the left button gone? Fuck, where's it gone? Oh, there it is. See? They did it. 98th place. They got to top 100 in the world. which is superb news. What if they were... Or maybe. Slip back across. Hidden ground. Yeah, it's really cool that he's making that kind of content. So they... wait a minute. Are they actually going to get promoted? Oh my god. There's a chance that Malta could get promoted to Group B. They're literally level on goal difference with Kosovo going into the final match day. 1 goal less. This is massive. They're hosting Gibraltar. That's surely the easier of the 2 games. Who do they play? They play Gibraltar. Kosovo play Estonia. Kosovo's results against Estonia. The first game was a 2-1 victory away from home. Goes head-to-head first. Ah, shit. That would suck. Rubicci without a club again. He's been without a club for ages, I think. Oh no, he got released. Wait. Why does that say 53 when it's 52? Huh? Did he just get released by the way? Or is it just because it technically tricked over to the next season and then he went and left? So he's still playing for Malta at 34 without even having a club now. Surely someone could sign him up. Someone like Beerzebouge. Just take a punt on our boy. Yeah, I guess. Must have just not worked out for him. Yeah, if it goes for head-to-head, that would suck, because they would lose the head-to-head battle, wouldn't they? Because they won 2-1 and then lost 2-0. Oh, imagine if they... It would suck if they missed out on it because of head-to-head. I hope that they win the goal difference battle at the very least, because I feel like they should be able to, given that they're, I think, at home against Gibraltar, right? That's what England are versus Greece. Ah, god damn it, man. As much as I like head-to-head, I do also hate it at the same time. Usually when it when it disadvantages me, I hate it. And when it when it benefits me, I actually quite like it. I'm sure this is a really unique opinion that I have here. Right, come on. At least get a good hour. They're at home against Estonia as well. Watch Gibraltar beat them now. Really, lads? Oh yeah, that always works, doesn't it? As if they've just dropped points against Gibraltar. That was their chance. I don't think it would have mattered in the end anyway, but... God damn it. That was a real opportunity for them. God, it's a good point still. So we know that at very least they did manage to get top 100 at one point, which was one of the other goals for the save. Was to see if Malta could get into the top 100 once we realised they would start doing... God damn it, yeah. I wonder if we got sacked for that. New Malta star, thanks Zamet. Ooh, who do we have to hate for this result? Who played in that game and thoroughly embarrassed themselves? It was Julian... Who? Right? Do you know what? He's actually not bad, to be fair. Julian Cognini. He did 5 years on loan at Hibernians, and now he's just dwelling around Sirens because he obviously thought he was too big for it. Yet another of the Argentinian/Brazilian expats that have become Maltese players. Actually, I'm curious to know. There is not a single player in the Maltese national team who doesn't have a second nationality. That is mad. Every single player in the Malta national team is a naturalized citizen from another country. Not a single organic player in here. I don't think, anyway. Nope. None of these are Maltese names. 3 Argentinians, a shitload of Brazilians, a Chilean. Most of the Maltese national team is South American. 2 guys don't even have clubs. 4 Norwegians, which I do really like. Some could have been born dual. They weren't. None of these all of these players, I can assure you, are naturalized citizens. Yeah, I don't think there's 4 Norwegians in here. But the reason I know that is because I know all of these players. They've all either come through Sirens or God, Martin Mio. I totally forgot that he was at Hamron. He's actually a really good player. Koza in there as well. Stender Ko. Like, Stender Cow was that goalkeeper that we really liked initially. Damn. That's so sick. I say so sick. It's surprising, actually, that it's all of that. What about the B team? The under-21 squad will all be Maltese players. But they just refuse to promote any of them, it seems. And Matthew Said was the last bastion, it would seem. Right, that's just another friendly. That is genuinely awesome. Well, not awesome. It's just interesting. I've never seen a national team where the entire national team was made of players that were not born in Malta. Or, like, not born in the country that they were representing. I did suspect that it would get to this stage. I just wasn't actually expecting to see it. Jay didn't do the rest. Well, then, good luck with that. I mean, Blanche Crown will certainly get a rest because he's not going to play the next game. It's still a massive missed opportunity for Malta, though, not to win that Nations League group and go up to the Group B, where they would have got absolutely slaughtered, but just the idea of Malta being in Group B is strange. I'll have a little look at Legia. There's not much point in us doing a lot of recruitment, really, because we won't really be able to get them out on loan anyway. We've got a lot of guys joining us in January for the last batch. Usually guys we sign here, we rarely ever manage to find loans for in January anyway. It feels like guys you sign at the start of the summer window, you've got a good chance of finding loans for, and then you certainly get a great chance of finding loans for them in January, but it feels like the guys we sign here just never seem to get those January loans and almost always have to wait for next season, which I guess would be good for the loan farm video. Okay, rest for Sweetie. Arsenal are 20th. Are they just like not as good as they used to be? Because I swear at one point in this save, Arsenal were arguably the best team in the world, but it seems like they have massively fallen off the horse. Right, Dingley are playing Zabar away from home. Right, come on, can we get back onto the conceding lots of goals, Dingley? I'm not liking this new, slightly competent Dingley. It's making me as if Ana Rose would get dropped by Guadalupe. Who are they dropping him for? There's no way that bro is ever going to get dropped. 1-0? Seriously, is there magic in the water? Because Marvin Cater might be the greatest goalkeeper of all time. He single-handedly... I mean, he's not doing anything, really. They're still losing the games. But he is single-handedly preventing their stats from being so very much worse. Are they still on... Yeah, they're still at -4. Sign him. Not a bad idea, actually. It's a very good idea. 32.5 goals they should have conceded this season. They've actually... We're looking forward. I think the Maltese national team will actually continue to improve in the looking forward. Because they'll still keep signing players in the way that they have been now. Right, okay, we've got to sign him. Obviously, we can't... He won't join us till January, but... Is this guy much worse? Do we just sign both? We'll just sign both, just in case. There we go. Sign the whole squad. It is tempting, isn't it? It is very tempting. Believe it's unacceptable. I see that and I raise you £1. Oh, that mischievous look. I know, but sometimes you've just got to do it. Sometimes they're just not losing by enough, you know? You get that profit, lads. Now, obviously, in January, they're going to have to spend money in order to... Oh. Yeah, it would just be Yves Traore. Diggy doesn't deserve this. They deserve it purely for stealing that promotion spot away from Zuri. Yeah, they won't join until January, of course. Might force him into signing more. Maybe. He wouldn't even be able to play for us. Even better. What it's what they stole away that promotion spot from Zuri. And I kind of just want to see how bad they can be. Suppose we get exactly the goal. Now you understand. They've got a guy called Godsway, by the way. So, like, that alone is worth it. Also, a guy called Abalavi Adikpeto. What a great name. Right, that's it. We'll have their first team. Yeah, this is the thing. They are being hoisted by their own petard, or in this case, my petard, as it were. Right, full rotation here. Moza, VR, Krompy, Braz, Ana Rose's in the squad. Whoa, my God, we must be desperate. Would have conceded more goals, maybe, but we'll never know. Actually, I wonder how Javier has been doing up front for Sweetie. I haven't seen him scoring a lot of goals for them in like the Champions League or anything. Mostly because they're not in the Champions League. I don't feel like I've seen his name mentioned that much in the Europa League games either, though. See, none of this would have happened if you hadn't told me to sign that goalkeeper. But when you give me an inch, I'm taking a mile, or in this case, your entire first team squad. I mean, look what happened with Berzebouge. When we took their first team squad, they didn't win a single game after that in the rest of the season. Now, not that Dingley were going to win a game anyway. What the hell? Okay. Not that Dingley were going to anyway, but now they're certainly not. Wow, we actually can't sign him. They might actually get to keep a guy. I guess it's probably players that they signed at this window. I probably could sign them in January. But we'll leave them a couple of scraps. Reject loan back. The gall of them asking for a loan back. Don't you know that we can't do loans with you anymore? You cancelled the affiliate agreement. That's on you, lads. Except it's not. It's very much on me, I think. I might leave them the guys that they signed this season at the very least. But the thing is, Dingley can't even afford to sign players. So I don't know how they're going to replace these guys, because there's another one they're keeping. And him as well, apparently. So they'll get a couple of guys. We should, if we see any players that they try to sign... Wow, regular starter, that's funny. The balls on Roger here to request regular starter. I'll have to release all these guys when they sign, just in case they cause problems. It's the bad karma, I'll take it. It's the final season. If you can't have a little bit of fun in your final season of the save, you've got... What are you even doing? Like, playing the save for, right? There we go. Oh, Crompy's out for a while, actually. We're missing a few players now. And Valenhout's banned. 28 unbeaten. It's nowhere near as long as our longest run, of course, which was, I think, in the 70s, right? Cool, that'll get those guys tied down. But Dingley are already in debt. They'll have a little bit of money. In the final... Hey, I'm trying to justify my behaviour with anything I can, right? Allow me. Good you with another dub. They're still matching those other teams in terms of goal scoring. Yeah, it would kind of suck if they don't spend... The thing is, right... Is this really going to be the one example of...
I quit. I open my own...
Is it really going to be the one example of them being sensible with finances? Unlikely, right? Robbo SSL, thank you for the follow. Are you a Supersonic legend by any chance? Just whenever I see SSL written down, I just assume that's what that means. It's actually crazy how close to them in terms of poorness Nashar have been. Like, Dingley, by all definitions, should be so far behind. I'm just going to send those guys around again for the time being. They should be so far behind that they shouldn't be within double-digit points of anyone else in the league, really. Like, they're still 700 to 1. Yeah, Melita, I don't know why they're so bad. They must have lost some players in the summer, which is odd considering they qualify for Champions League. Oh, Winston Vinken's playing against us. Okay, looks like we're not getting Traore. Hang on, can I bid you a bit more money? Like, no, what am I doing? That would be a stupid decision. I love that the first option here is 500k. Can I give you, like... Christ, I could just type, but typing's for wemps. Let's offer them 29k. There we go. That'll get him. Melita hosting Marseille, winnable. Maybe they could finally get a dub. Hammer away at Leipzig, winnable. Any others? I reckon there's a winnable... I reckon one of two wins there on the board. There we go. We have Traore as well. And the other thing is as well, because they've been sold from Dingley, I think when I release them in January, I still don't think they'll get signed back. Inter with an affiliate. That'd be funny as hell, actually. Watch them get like Inter or Barca as an affiliate side, sign loads of loan players, and they just stay up. The greatest comeback in the history of football. Ooh. They're playing a team from Gozo in the cup. I'm curious to see if they win that. Oh, they actually did. Okay. A rarity. Melita with the dub, Hammer with the draw. Melita beat Marseille. Melita finally... They've done something. They were very fortunate, but they've got a result. It's some points for Malta. Hamron, unfortunately, don't get the dub, but that's a very lucky result as well. So it's more points for Hamron. It keeps Hamron on 10 points. They've already qualified. Melita gets some extra points for Malta. Never a bad thing. Alan Khamenei's in. Oh, love to see it. Another guy's in. I wonder if this will upset the team because they're no longer technically their players. Why am I such a bastard? I feel like a twat, but it's okay. What we're doing at Dingley, we're just punishing them further. So basically, upon their promotion, where they so rudely stole away the spot from Zuri on the final day, I literally loaned them loads of players in the summer so that they wouldn't sign anybody. And then on the deadline day, I recalled all of the loans from the club and sent them to Zuri instead. Now, I'm buying their entire first team, so in January they have even less players. We're just trying to see how bad of a season they can physically have. Good job host Porto. Tarshin host... I tell you what, that's a winnable game for Tarshin. There's a real chance for some more points on the board for us here. Why am I like this? You know why I'm like this. I'm a menace. I can't be contained. I think I'll just... Ooh, okay. Actually, there's a couple of guys that might be worth a look here, including this guy. Kai Emil Schönerhirm. Great name. Instead of building a nation, yes. Learn the players again. Why would I do that? We're trying to destroy them, not join them. I suppose I could loan them loads of players and then retrieve them again, but I think that would actually... I don't think that would work the way that we would expect it to. I think they would continue signing players still. Problem is, if I loan them players, they would then be playing for them throughout that month before I do that, and then that would probably make them worse. They don't have any money. They don't have a little bit of cash once I give them money for their players, but I should have just played hardball on them, put them all in installments. Like £1 up front, the rest in installments, so they get no money to invest either. That would have been the plan. To have one great core Champions League. Yeah, exactly. It's so tough to get that to happen. We've kind of got it with the form of Sweetie and Hamron in theory, although obviously Sweetie aren't in the Champions League this year. I thought we had it. Hamron are the only ones that have really been consistent enough to make that work. Okay. Off we go. Yeah, just put it all in international caps. No, because they'll suddenly find out that they've got like an Equato Guinean granddad. Right. Always press Winston Vinkin. Get in his face, lads. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. God, I'm going to miss the team responding super well. Noah Atobolo is the Arsenal manager. I think he has been for a while, actually. We've got a guy called Hilton as well. So we want to make sure we don't leave him too much room. So all the players the club is interested in? No. You can only see interest in a player on the player's profile itself. There isn't like a transfer interest screen for the club, because think about it, how would you know that information as an opposing team? Then again, how would you know that information on the player's profile either? But as far as I know, you can't see that information. I don't even think you could see that information with like a third-party editor or something, right? I think that information is very much all under the hood type of stuff. They do have Valmir. They must have bought him off of, I assume Benfica. Most of the time I sell players like that to Benfica, so I'm assuming that's who they bought him from. So it's a safe bet. And obviously Winston I sold to them for like £51 million, I think. Joined us for free, sold him for 50 million quid. It's a solid deal. I think we might actually be up against it a bit this year for actually qualifying for the top 8. That dropped points at home against PSG was a real concern, particularly as the next two games we've got are Arsenal and Liverpool away from home. I can actually see us coming out this with 2 defeats and really struggling. What a goal! For Kundo Pereira, we've got the lead at the Emirates. Although, actually, is it the Emirates? No, because we're in Europe, so it's Arsenal Stadium, because it's the Champions League. So we're playing at Arsenal Stadium. But we do lead at Arsenal Stadium. This will allow us to have a bit of a guff up against Liverpool as well, if need be. Not that Liverpool have been the same level of team as they have been in the past. It feels like, really, Man United, Real Madrid and Barcelona are the only teams that can even really touch us in Europe these days. Paris Saint-Germain are pretty mid. Says the guy who dropped points to them. Right. Good shit. Okay, cool. Watch us actually just have a really composed season. Just go and win the Champions League very, very calmly in the end, despite having such a tough group. But I guess if you're going to beat the best, you've got to... Well, to be the best, you've got to beat the best. And this is a hell of a group test. Probably the toughest group stage we've ever had, Renault. So, oh, look at this. The patience now. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, what a goal. Rob Dahl. That's actually a really lovely goal. Why is my watch going off? I keep getting emails from Rightmove being like, we found loads of properties for you. I'm like, you know what, lads? I don't care. Save it. Probably will keep the notifications on, though, just in case. Out of his feet and just unleashes one. Keeper probably should have done a bit better with that, but we'll take that. 2-0 up. Dahl's got a goal and an assist. Build Nation Poland. Yes. So my video how to build a nation in F124 is probably going to have a lot of decent advice for you in there. I'm also building a loan farm video at the moment, which will be out in a week or so. Oh, go on. 3-0? These must be offside. Which will have a lot more stuff, because I feel like the loan farm is probably the most important part of a building a nation save. Also, cool that you've chosen Poland. Which team have you picked? Because obviously Poland is the one we're doing next year, which I'm super excited about. Yeah, so it's called How to Build a Nation in F124. It's basically, it was the intro video to the Malta save, but I also turned it into like a guide video at the same time, because I like to try to... I want people to get something out of it as well. Sirens of Man United, that is the big question. I reckon Dortmund. He's feeling a bit Padilla-like. Actually, that's a bit harsh. I think him and Hajaran are fairly evenly matched in the sense that neither of them are anywhere near as good as Padilla. Oh my god, he's got another one. It's 3-0. Hot dog. Slowly them on. Yeah. It's just in case, isn't it? That, and it gives me a good idea of the rental market, because for all we know, they could jack our rent up and then we have to move again, and I really fucking hope not, but this house is a pretty good deal. So that's what worries me a little bit, you know? Best going to second tier? Yeah. In a nation like Poland, your absolutely best bet is second tier. There's so many good sides at the top of the Polish football that taking a nice, solid, perfectly placed second tier side up and making it part of that group is tremendous work. It's one of those leagues that's absolutely perfectly placed for it. We're in at the right time. Yes. We will see. Just to sort of see how it goes, right? But I'm glad to have found this. And in addition, I'm just kind of glad that I feel like I'm glad we didn't get some of those other ones, because this one genuinely does feel so right. You know when something just feels good inside? You just don't feel any like worries or regrets about did you make the right decision. This feels exactly, I feel 100% confident in the move. The loan farming system. Loan players to other clubs in the nation, once you get to the point of having the money to sign young regions. You basically want to start as soon as possible. Like, don't wait until you're starting to sign young regions. Loan players immediately, because you'll have some young players. Just start building a loan farm as soon as you can. That's the other thing. It's fun to manage the slightly smaller sides too, so it just makes it a little bit less dull. But the main reason you do it isn't really out of preventing dullness for me. It's just because you want those big sides to help you later. This is going to be a penalty. Just notice that Tarshin had taken the lead. Could have been Zagreb instead of moving to Ashton. Exactly, yeah. And obviously I would have loved to have gone to Zagreb. Shout out to my colleague Jack who's listening to Shout out Jack, how's the work today? Have you just got me on loudspeakers? Within Poland. Within Poland. To be fair, what makes them better is the reputation of the league that they're being loaned to, so the development is not really the issue. It's more about you want the player to go to Poland, basically, because they can't do nothing for you. Is it 2-0? Oh, it's 1-0. They'll do nothing for you outside the nation. They might develop a little bit outside your nation, but it's not going to help you in terms that really matter. So you really need to be loaning them to other teams in Malta. Or Poland, sorry. Force a habit. Zimzims is not... he kind of is... No, he's not, no. He really isn't fit. We'll get Lahovi on this time. I feel like he's owed a play. And honestly, Moser. This has been a much more smooth game than I thought it was going to be. God, if Gudja could get a dub and grab something massive over Porto, that would be tremendous. They're doing fine, but one more point, if they could get a win, would be amazing. Oh, now they're losing. Okay, that was bad, lads. What I've done there is spoken it out of existence. You've just got to increase the squad quality of the other teams, really, really. But that's what you do. A proper loan farm guide is coming soon, like an in-depth loan farms guide. But if you want any more help with the loan farm, if you do ! Loan farm in chat, there's like a graphic that was so kindly made for me that did they equalise? And that will help. It's nothing. It's more points. Oh god, FM, don't do this. Oh thank god. That's good points. Tarshin with 7 points on the board now after 5 games. They might actually get through. Gudja with 8 on the board is awesome. Hang on. Between them now, what are they up to? 10? They've already got 25 points between them after 5 games. Technically it's 28 because Melita have got points. Wow. Hey, is it 25 points? Yeah, Gudja are on 8. Tarshin are on 7. This is actually a really good season we're having right now. Like, genuinely. Nearly... Yeah, no. It's... That squad strength stuff is so important. Like, even we, and in theory doing everything right, so nearly got caught out by it. Luckily, it did provoke us to find that workaround, which I think is going to help people long term. Was it a deserved result? Oh my god. I tell you what, we are actually getting some quite lucky results these days. That one not so much. God, that's a hell of a result. They deserve the win, but they should have had 4 goals. Melita beat Marseille on the previous match day. 1-0. So every single Maltese side didn't lose that day. Melita win, Hamron draw, we win, Gudja draw, Tarshin win. What a day for Maltese football. That's a lot more points. That should take us, I would say, close to maybe even 9 points soon. See what happens on the Thursday games, because we've still got Sweetie, Birkirkara, and Zabar to play. Birkirkara hosts Slavia Prague. Sweetie are away at Valencia. That is likely to be a defeat for Sweetie. I could see RFS putting some massive result on Dinamo Minsk as well. And then Zabar are away at... Arad feels like a random banana skin that they'll end up drawing 1-1 in. I actually get the feeling we're going to get very few points from our lower competitions today. It just feels weird. All request a meeting for new contract. Ooh, you're going to be disappointed in about 8 months. Malta is feeling massive. Like, we were already top of the coefficient chart for the season after the last match day, and another day of unbeaten in the Champions League, followed by hopefully some good results today in the other two competitions, could actually see us start to stretch the gap, unless England had a mad day. Ooh, Beers-a-Bouge against Gazira. They should get absolutely clobbered. I'd have thought. Just where the game just lags for no reason. It's weird. It'll feel... 5-0 and a red card. Come on. Good stuff. Birkikara 1-0. They've done it again. Birkikara with Ascari with a goal. Come on. Oh my God. Wales Zaki and Davis quarter barrier. 3-0. Sweetie have won away at Leverkusen and Valencia now in the Europa League by 3-0. 2 more dubs for Malta. Surely Zabar can... 3 wins out of 3 in the lower competitions as well. Holy shit. So 8 games played for Maltese football, not a single defeat. That's so much points. Because that was 3 wins there. Then 4 wins with us. 5 wins with Tarshin. 6 wins and 2 draws on a single match day. Good God. Lazio lost actually even better. Oh, nice. Test your laptop. Yeah, streaming on a laptop is brave. But like I said last time, if you need any help with anything, just DM me and I'll try my best. If you've got any questions about anything, or ask in chat, and I love talking shop. They really are. They're like, are you sure you don't want to do one more? Watch it fuck us, and the rest of the season, though, it'll be fine. Right, coefficients. Honestly, we must be pretty close to 9 points with that, right? Oh my God. 9.1 points. We are over a full coefficient point clear of the Netherlands in second. I don't think we've ever had this many points at this stage in a season. 85 points overall. Jesus Christ. And bear in mind, Melita have literally contributed nothing so far. Well, not nothing. They've got 1 win. Hot dog. So ECL, Zabara top. They've won every single game so far and are top of the Conference League, which would be tremendous. Processor or RAM? Processor. But RAM is still important, but processor is going to be more important in terms of processing, obviously. So if you've got a choice. Plus RAM is usually fairly cheap these days. Sweetie top of the Europa League. Oh my God, the points, man. Think of the cheaty points as well. That's the other thing. It's not just because you do get extra points for winning the Conference League. You do get extra points for winning the Europa League group stages. Yeah, fast SSD. So I have in this computer an NVMe M.2 thing, which obviously doesn't have FM installed on it because there's not enough room on it. I only got like it's like a 512 one. Yeah, I have 16 in this, and it's not enough. One of the issues we end up with is memory usage. Actually, no, this is my graphics card, but even so, I sometimes get memory issues too. This PC is very much not good enough with 16. Ideally, with the one I'm going to build, I'm probably going to try and go for 64 to give me a bit of headroom on it. No idea what graphics card yet. I've got to try and find some money to buy that computer now. George Stokes is listening along. I love it. You can talk across the office, but you choose to communicate through Twitch chat. Hey, at least your boss can't see it, right? Welcome, Jack. That's hilarious. Absolute unit, yeah. My laptop is very much not an absolute unit. I remember when I was on the train up to Liverpool, Jack and I were doing some tests, and I don't even have a graphics card on my laptop. It's like it's an Ultrabook I nicked off my dad because I haven't really used the laptop in a while, and I literally got through like 1 season of simulations in the 3-hour train ride. No, sadly it doesn't come with a Herman Miller, but I am going to try and buy one. But that's not really on the docket right now. There's just more important things to buy. That and it's just surprise bills. Things like, hey, your road tax is due. And I was like, oh, thanks for warning me. Or rather letting it expire and then telling me about it. That's a new development. Hammering with the dub. 5-1. That's more like it. What should be like 7xg? Okay. Their goalkeeper, he's unsettled now. That's the thing. He's now starting to play a bit more towards the mean. 33 goals conceded in 9 games. That's still not enough. That would put them at around about just under 100 goals. Yeah, my road tax was £256. The boss is probably watching the stream as well. Plot twist, Jack is the boss. Quick pick. I'm just going to run Reynoso to the ground this year, I think. I just want to see what we can get out of him. 600! 600! Holy shit! That's insane! I did. One thing I also found quite funny was if you had an EV and your road tax was 0, you still had to pay it. It's like, hey, I'll pay 0 money to avoid such issues. Yeah, I normally. But there's really no advantage to paying it in a yearly basis anyway, is there? It's not like you get a discount for it like you do with insurance. Like insurance, I pay as a yearly lump sum because it's cheaper. Oh, good. But with road tax being the same price no matter what, sort of defeats the point of it. Don't make me get the snack back up again. £0 EV road tax in it, yeah. Anyway, I don't want it to descend into Dennis, so I've got to be careful. Down to bare bones. The right winger department. Oh yeah, because Kroenke's injured too, isn't he? Who's actually going to play right side? Still stuck on Champman. Get him with the times, man. Introduce him to the Strims. Oh god. Go out on loan. Surely not. Imagine if I loan out our record signing. Like I have done with our previous 2 record signings. If anything, it's actually totally in character for me. Kroenke boy is injured, yeah. Bartosz is losing value. He never did quite get that 5-star back, did he? I feel like he's always going to be a bit of a what if for me. Like, what if God was one of us? And he is. It's him. Chat on my up. Yeah, having a second screen in some manner is tremendous. It being... Because I know you can get some like chat overlays that show it on the first monitor, but having a second screen that has chat on is extremely crucial. Because I just have, like the way I've got it is obviously FM is this monitor, and my left-hand monitor is OBS with chat built into that. What I would ideally want is a third monitor in portrait mode with chat solely on its own monitor, which I'll probably have room to do now in the new house, but I will have to buy another monitor, which is not a priority right now. What if I didn't waste all that money? God, you just don't understand the project. And maybe you never will. If you don't understand the Bartosz project at this stage, I don't think you'll ever understand it. Reynoso will play off the right. No, it's a good point, actually. He has played okay there in the past, to be fair. Internet browsers are slow-mo stream now. Really? What, because of a lack of RAM? Because I know browsers are incredibly RAM intensive. Oh no, my ideal setup would actually be 4. So 2 monitors like this, 1 portrait to the right-hand side, maybe, or honestly maybe on the left, just so I'm more comfortable with it. And then maybe even one above as like a monitor, like to monitor the stream itself. It's just like a stream output monitor. Or like a studio monitor thing like they use, where I can actually show like scenes before I move to them up there. That would be the dream scenario. Yeah, I could download a bit of RAM. I've got some in my drawer. Running 2 monitors and stream off a laptop. That's a good point. Yeah, I hadn't considered that. Hibernians had a crazy good start to the year. 28 points on the board. Both they and Masterstock are unbeaten. Oh, in the battle of the shit goal dances, goal differences, Calcara have also done pretty poorly. Rob Dahl is doing well. Considering that Teddy Tumour is probably the best Maltese player that exists in real life, it's rare that we actually see players called Tumour in the save. Round the browser. Yeah, I mean, I imagine that mine is pretty bad right now. Like, if I just look at my task manager, let's see how much browsers Brave is using. Brave is currently using 900 megabytes, sorry, 1,000 megabits of memory. So, not a huge amount, but it's still like a good chunk. And FM's using 1.6 gigs. Lower rather than higher. Yeah, good point. I don't know where I'd put it, though. That's the thing. Because it can't be right in front of me, because that's where the main monitor has to be. I'm not sure where I would keep something like that. But no, you don't want to be doing that, do you? The desk isn't even that big. I mean, the desk is bigger than this one. It's about 40 centimeters longer and 20 centimeters deeper, which is going to allow for a lot more space. I believe that is the first time Hibernians have been relegated, yeah. And they are making the most of it, at least. They're going to finish off with a flourish. It would have been extremely funny, though, had they won the Conference League last year. Yes, I use Brave, which admittedly is Chromium based anyway. It just has a little bit less fluff in it, which maybe is why it's a bit less. Or maybe I'm just running less tabs than normal. I might have just fewer tabs open. How many tabs have I got open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've actually only got 13 tabs open in Brave right now, which is fairly low for me. Little 6-inch monitor. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, no, that's a good shout. Just to get a little tiny monitor. So if I can just turn the old TV that's broken now into a monitor as well, I might do. Or what I actually did used to use, like an old television as a second monitor back in the day when I had my laptop as one of the monitors, which is mad. Oh, how the times have changed. 7 gigs of RAM. Holy shit. How much RAM have you got in total? Because I know it will just kind of use what it can, right? So we've got full strength for this one too. Yeah, there we go. Renault's off the right. Moser through the middle. 16. It's not bad. Yeah, my laptop has way less. Actually, I think my laptop's got a decent amount of RAM. It's just got no graphics card in it, which just means that when it comes to FM, it's just nope. Computer says no, quite literally. No idea how I'm going to spec out this new build one. Luckily, I've got a few months to sort stuff like that out and find money to pay for it. I think things will be a lot clearer once I get paid for all the England stuff and then can sort out my tax stuff and then know how much money is actually available to build this laptop. Tarshin, we get the dub. Not the best performance, but at least Reynoso and Moser both scored. Cool. God, it's crazy that the second round is giving us 500 grand. That's a respectable performance, actually. Honestly, they could have done better than that. A draw might have even been a fairer result. Oh, God, Milovic has hurt himself. I think Gudja should still be okay. Like, they've got 8 points. One more point will probably be enough to keep them up. Keep them in the top 24. Plus, I think they'll, they've still got 2 games to spare. And let's be honest, like, Sweetie got through with 7 points last year. Not that that will happen again. Yeah, how is FM running 3200 megabits for yours? Like, mine, it's at 1600. Now, if I'm in a match, I think it goes up a little bit. Which makes sense. Either that or it's just because every time I load Tasky, FM hides. Because we've seen what it's like. 38 4K ultra wide. I don't think I can go back. Yeah, so the problem with ultra wide for me is that if I capture on an ultra wide, that means that the signal I'm putting out is ultra wide as well. So it would be a massive mess for me to figure out how to actually stream from it. So that's why I can't do that. I was literally discussing this exact thing with Aaron the other day. Yeah, I have Task Manager set to always on top. I just tried to show as if they were ever going to see that. I just loaded it for some reason. 26, yeah. It does get slower over time. The save file for this save is not as big as some of the other ones. Mainly too wide, yeah. So I have to make sure that... Oh, they've sacked a Mikolev. Well, that's what you get for signing a random dude who's actually admittedly quite good, but balanced. Instead of the whole monitor. That just seems like extra hassle that isn't going to give me any benefit when I could just have the monitor setup that I have, right? It seems like it's just additional steps that don't actually aid me in any way. Other teams in the nation. Yes. Yeah, no. Do as I say, not as I do, AJ Walker. Obviously have fun with it, right? But only sign players from other teams in your nations if you're deliberately trying to sabotage them. That's my new rule. Fewer monitors. End of the day, having an ultra-wide monitor is essentially the same as having more monitors anyway, because it's taking up the same amount of space. Well, nearly, I would have thought, right? Like, I totally get the purpose of them, but for my purposes, I think I'd rather just have more monitors. I do need to get some new monitors at some point, because, I mean, literally, the monitor on my left that I read chat off and has OBS on is the monitor I got with my old PC, which I built in 2014. No. Yeah, 2014. That one's from. So that monitor's 10 years old. It does an okay job. Like, it's still 60 FPS, but the colours and the sort of contrast on it is really messy. Oh, Youth Intake preview. Get ready for a Youth Intake send-off where we just get ease. Oh. Wow. Cool. At least I don't have to title next stream Youth Intake. We can just pretend it's not happening. I'll just call next stream Final Stream of the Save. ETH indeed. I don't know who that is. Well, I mean, we got Mihaly Weitner a couple of seasons ago, so I guess there's that. Yeah, the monitor I've got here is one that I got off of one of Nerdphonic's Black Friday deal threads on Twitter. Really, really good pickup. It's a Dell one, but it's really good. I think I got this in like 2018 when I started, when I came back to YouTube again. 5-star PA, imagine. Right, this is rotation, isn't it? Wrong button. I can't even start Moser. It's going to have to be Tabakaru. God, what a forgotten man Tabakaru is. His career has completely stalled. And all he had to do was just not leave. Not leave the club he was at. For free. That's not a bad shout, actually. Is Babesi fit to play Z? Yeah, he is. Okay, so we'll have to start Zimzims here anyway. I think my ideal setup, if I could get 3 monitors that were the same, I would have 3 1440, 144 hertz monitors. That's, for me, it feels like the sweet spot. I wouldn't want... I see no benefit to me having 4K monitors. Honestly. I just don't think it's important. He is dead, but I'm not going to play Babesi in his place. Because Babesi's needed for the next game, and Blashkrow's starting this game elsewhere. The only other player I could put in would be Isaac Eze, maybe? But he is on his wrong foot. Fuck it. Look at the movies. I don't watch movies on that anyway. We could have put the fakes in. Yeah, no, he's not joined us. Oh, no, he has, hasn't he? Yeah. Yeah, no, I used a really old TV for the longest time, and it wasn't fine, but it also wasn't like a big deal. Like this one over here, now that I've broken it, it's probably going to end up becoming that as well. It was a narrow defeat. Sorry, a narrow defeat for them. They've got Wang Xuan. Oh, he's one of our guys. Wasn't he quite highly rated at one point? Dingley haven't played yet. Which means there's a chance that they could... I feel like they've just not had... When they lost that game 6-1 and then lost 9-0 to us, I just kind of figured the season would progress like that. But those are still their 2 biggest defeats of the year. But it doesn't feel like they've played a Hamron or a Sweetie yet. They seem to have got a lot of quite lucky results. Here we go, Birkikara. This is more like it, although admittedly Birkikara 9th in the league. This feels like a 4-0 at least. 3-1? Jesus, lads. Nah. I'm not having this. They're now down to 800 to 1. I mean, don't get me wrong, they've still lost every game, and I hope they do for the entire season. But they are still overperforming their XG against, which is nearly double that of any team. It's still crazy to me that they've actually conceded more XG than we've created, which I don't think has ever happened. They're just shepherding people off the cliff, perhaps. So this one's really good if you need to plug one computer to it. Hang on, who's plugging more than one computer in? 109 quid? 100 hertz. It's an oddly specific one. Oh, I just realised you couldn't see. 20. So it's 100 hertz. What's the? Am I missing where it says the 180R? Is that the? Oh, I see. That's the. Is it 1080, 4K, 144? Sorry, not 144. 1440p. Does it say anywhere here? Oh, 1920 by 1080. Okay, cool. That's actually a reasonably good deal. I mean, if I had all the money in the world, like I said, I'd just get 3 1440, 144 hertz monitors. Yeah, 100 seems like an odd refresh rate. That's a pretty good deal, though. 100 quid. Start more game. What? You were injured. You've played 11 games already this season and you were literally injured. I feel like he does this every year now. Jesus. I mean, we just do the same thing we do every year. It wasn't last game, true, but I suppose that was just him being rested. Takeover could be close to Hamron. Hello. Moving along well. Ooh. Wait a second. News for Hamron. Why is there no takeover news in here? Takeover on the rocks, but where's the one about the initial takeover, right? It's a shame, because what I want to see is basically that one that says, like, rumoured takeover from X, Y, or Z or whatever, right? But it seems that we're not going to get that information. It'll probably fall through anyway. They always do. Or certainly seems like it anyway. So the one thing we've not had in this save that we have in the last two Building a Nations is the Tycoon takeover. Nobody's been Tycoon taken over in Malta. Which I think is a bit of a surprise, given that there's more teams available in Malta than there was in the MTK. Maybe not MTK, actually, because MTK had a massive second tier. And a pretty big first tier as well. But we still got in treaty with a very small league. Maybe that was just pure luck. Okay. God, I've timed this up. Direct takeover. Yeah, that's kind of a pointless one, isn't it? Ah, there's Zimmerman. I should have just started the second Zimmer, really, shouldn't I? Hammering away at Bodder. Damn, that's a potential win. Melita hosting FC Copenhagen. I tell you what, chat. Tarshina hosting Villarreal. There is a really good chance of more points for Malta here. It could be that because of the way we set up the elections out, I think, do you know what, right? Balancing it out, I still think that we did the right thing. Even if that did make it a bit harder. Well, Melita is still washed, but Hamron and Tarshin have won again. Tarshin are going to qualify. I once again thought that we were going to be playing this day. Yeah, Copenhagen are very good. I should have noted that. That's an easy dub. Fair play, lads. Harsh to lose 2-0, but yeah, they deserve the defeat. And Paul Perez deserved win. Injured to Frank Mete again, but Tarshin have done very, very well. 10 points from 6 games. Hamron have got 13 points. That's top half, pretty much in the bag. We're probably going to get 4 teams through. So Hamron have got 13. Tarshin have got 10. They've already got 31 points between the 3 of them, and there's 2 games to spare. And they've got 34 points if you include the Melita points. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Copenhagen are very good. That's a lot of points. With 2 games to spare. Yeah, Celtic have been smashing it. Celtic are very good in this save. Like, they go pretty deep in the Europa League most seasons, and when they are in the Champions League, they're Celtic, Galatasaray, although not so much now, and Copenhagen have all had, and Shakhtar in the past as well, have done incredible things. Shout out to Bayern not even being in the promotion spots right here. Only one English team in the top 8 is incredible too. Not to mention, damn, okay. This is, the cheaty points, man. The cheaty points. Because Gudja are through, Hamron are through. 10 points was never not going to get you through. Gudja, I feel like, need 1 more point from their 2 remaining games. And I think they'll be enough to get through. But the fact that we've already got 34 points from the other Maltese sides combined, and there's still 2 games to spare, we could be closing on like 40 points here. Because I think, if I recall, one of them's got like quite two games that are quite easy as their final 2 games. Because usually it's the tough ones at the end. But I think their coefficients have improved sufficiently now that they no longer get those, and they're spread out a bit better. Away at Liverpool for us is going to be very tough, but they are 17th place. Moser, Reynoso, Dahl, Kravitz, Otavio, Babesi, Peters. Yeah, chosen one's back. It's a heavy match load, but it's important to have that done. God, Reynoso's been very good this year. Cheaty points have been given today. No. Cheaty points don't occur until after the end of the group stage, which isn't until like the end of February or like mid-February. So that'll be on the next stream. Basically, is going to come back like we normally do at the start of the January Champions League matches, but we're going to go all the way through to the end of the season on next stream. So it'll essentially be like a double, not even a double length stream, because I can push it a bit more in terms of pace like I have today to catch us up to it. So it might still end up being like a 4 to 5, like maybe like 5 to 6 hour stream potentially on next Thursday. But at least the internet will be nice and fast, and the stream quality will hopefully be better. I mean, in terms of the bitrate at least. The quality of the stream will still be very mid because I will be the one streaming it. Tesco's very tight. To be fair, he's probably out doing deliveries, right? He's probably doing some whoosh. Qualify for the round of 16. Considering how tough the draw has been for us, we've actually done okay. And this is the last really tough game that we've got. The 2 after Christmas are, I think they're both at home as well, and against relatively mid-size. We've got a guy called Kike here. Yeah, he's a bit extremely good. And they've got Ben Wagstaff as well. Because Jean Simon is still playing for them as well. Scalvini is Liverpool manager these days. Dahl seems to have really settled in. The Hajarowan injury, I think, is allowing Dahl to play even more. Oh my God, there you go. It'll be a lovely celebration, I think. Hopefully nothing goes wrong because of the new house, but injury as well for Liverpool. Obviously, I'll keep you guys posted on things because, like I said, originally it was going to be Tuesday, but now with the internet being 5 days delayed, I just didn't want to take the risk of not being able to get stuff up and rushing it, right? I'd rather not rush it and get it done right. Because I feel like in a week I should be able to get things sorted for the new stream. Yeah, Wagstaff is the guy that I signed on a free transfer, I believe from... Might have even been Atletico, actually. No, I loaned him there. I think it was from Man United or Newcastle I signed him on a free transfer from, and then was able to send him to Liverpool for like 35 million. Just another one of our freebie flips, basically. Yeah, Thursday stream ties in with the dates nicely, because then that gives me 2 nights of simming for the looking forward, which means we can go much further into the future. Was it Newcastle? Yeah. And then that will mean that we can sort out... There might be another little break after that as well, while we get things set up for Outcastle Icons. Because I need to sort a few bits out for that. But then once we can start with that, it's going to be full on all the way through till Christmas. And then obviously I'll have that little Christmas break during Gooch Week or whatever. I've not drunk enough water today. I've drunk a lot of other liquids, but no water. I've drunk a massive amount of coffee, Beppis, and this stuff. This is looking like another case of boring Sirens. But I don't want to switch to the other tactical way at Anfield. That seems like a recipe for disaster. It's weird seeing Tesco's and Wagstaff on the left side. Well, they were at least. Reasonable first half. Just kind of... Yeah, Christmas quiz, of course. Which will be fun. Could finally crank out the Santa outfit again. You got to enjoy a Beppis Max. It's just a good drink. I just can't go back to Coke anymore. It just hits different, does Beppis. I used to be a take it or leave it kind of guy on both. Like, would happily drink either, but now I'm fully in Team Beppis on it. Chris lined up already? God. I can't wait for Flute to do what Flute does every year, which is where he just swoops in, wins the Christmas quiz, refuses to elaborate, and then leaves. Because Flute has won back-to-back Christmas quizzes. Which is very impressive when you consider how random it is. Oh, there we go. Maximiliano Moses offside, isn't he? No, he's not. Come on. If we could win at both Anfield and the Emirates in Champions League matches and beat... Also, remember, us playing 3 English sides here could have gone horribly wrong. But if we were to get the wins over Chelsea, Liverpool and Arsenal, that's 3 wins against English teams, which takes points away from England and hands them straight to us. Yeah, Flute, very, very smart. I need to check with Flute if he's back doing thumbnails again, because I think he might be, so might be worth looking into when it comes to doing this new batch of videos that are going to be coming up to end the year. And I am still going to do one of those long-term save videos as well. I just haven't decided quite what yet. I might just do something I'm really going to enjoy. Just pick a save that I just think I'm going to enjoy the shit out of and just play it. I just don't know quite what. Maybe the not the top 20 one, perhaps. Not sure. Nothing's really grasped me in the way that I would like for that. Needs to have the right time frame. San Marino, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I just feel like it's such a time sink that I'm worried that it would take too long and then therefore not be worth it. I get Brooksy in for a little wee bit. Actually, there's no point in me bringing Zimmer on. He's knackered from the previous game. Can't really take him off either. We'll get Lahovy in for a bit, though. I want to give him a nice send-off this year. Not that he's going to be leaving. I'll be very curious to see at what age he actually retires. How's the quiz work? So basically, we use this bit of software called QuizKit. And what it does is allows us to concede a goal in the 80th minute to Liverpool. Oh, it is going to be. There's loads of guys on the edge of the box. It's just going to be... Oh, it's going to go alone. Okay, cool. Fun FM. So we didn't play. You're right, didn't we? Took him out. Fuck. Basically, so what happens is it allows the quiz questions show up on stream, but there's an overlay that goes over the top of the stream that you can physically click on, both on mobile and on PC, to answer the questions. And then the VODs can still see it because there's an overlay underneath it that actually goes on the stream itself. And then it's just basically done in rounds. It's really, really cool. Until we find a better quiz situation, that's the one we always use. And we've used that, I think, for 4 years in a row now. Only Scottish players to recruit. It's just... I feel like I commit to stuff like that. Like, I really wanted to do that Beaconsfield idea. It's just... I just feel like the time frames associated with it would just not be worth it. Get them as low as possible. I don't think like you can realistically do much with that. Oh, we're going to lose this game, aren't we? Oh. Beaconsfield. A Sangalo sponsorship. What's Sangalo? I've never heard of Sangalo. To be fair, I don't really get sponsorships, as you might have noticed. I believe my agency are now working on some stuff like that, but honestly, I need to put out some videos in order to really attract sponsors again. It's actually kind of mad how I used to get more sponsorship offers back when I was doing Let's Play content, and my views were massively low compared to what they became. It's really interesting. Kit reseller. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool, actually. But no, I've not heard. Oh, have I? I might have seen an ad of theirs on Instagram, actually, now that I think about it. That name does slightly ring a bell. So, not the end of the world. We didn't lose, but we didn't win either. No sponsorship, maybe. Unfortunately, sponsorship is a very important revenue stream as far as a YouTuber to actually supplement your income and make it work for you, and I've just not really been able to maximize that in the way that I would have liked, really. And we're still top of the group so far. Goal difference, though. Look at Hamron. That 7-0 really has done a lot of heavy lifting for them. I love that Goodyear are playing in the Cup on a Wednesday. Just, where was their... Did they play a Champions League game on a Saturday or something? We've got Master Stock in the round of 16. Okay, so we've got Thursday's games, then we've got one more week to go through, and we can be perfectly on time for me to be able to go and pick Pog up. I don't know when I'm going to play the off-camera bit. I suppose I can do it at the new house next week, provided I don't break my computer on the way over. Or maybe I'll back up the save file to the cloud, just in case. Or back it up to Hadrian. Right, Big Car hosting Newcastle. That's pretty much F's in chats there, friends. And Sweetie are away at Rebel Salzburg. Tough, but not unbeatable. Zabar hosting Rapid Wien. Again, tough, but this is going to be a tough day for any multi-side points. I reckon we're going to get one win and a draw. One of each. One win, one draw, one defeat. From these guys, which should be fine. Like, shit happens, right? Right to potential responses in Crayon. Maybe I should do that, but like write to like sausage roll companies or something. Watch them beat Newcastle now. That chair company, yeah, Aaron tried. They actually did get back to him, but oh my god. Oh my god. Big Car 2, Newcastle United 1, Malta are cooking. And, more importantly, well, not even more importantly, equally as importantly, Sweetie do it again. Sweetie have won, I think, every away game in the Europa League. Jesus Christ. Big Ikara are 5th in the Europa League, Sweetie are top. No defeats. They are both on it. 16 points and 12 points between them. Sweetie might win the Europa League group at this rate. Who are their last 2 games against? I feel like they've got to have some home games at some point soon, right? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Sweetie's last 2 games are at home against RFS and Besiktas. Jesus Christ. Sweetie could legitimately get 22 points in the Europa League group and win the whole thing. I think they should win both those games. RFS are 28th, Besiktas are 14th, and they're at home. And they're Turkish, which means we usually beat them for whatever reason. Cook Islands Club. That is pretty sick, actually. Hey, Sangalo. Hit me up, I guess, right? I'd happily do it. These are the kind of companies I'm more than happy to work with if they're reputable, right? Maybe I'm just not big enough for those types of companies. That's tremendous. I think Sweetie could legitimately... Yeah, RFS have got a lot of... They've actually just seemingly lost against everybody else. Big Ikara have got 2 games to spare as well. Who have they got? Wolves and Rijeka are away. Okay, so Wolves is unlikely. Rijeka possibly. Was that Sweetie's kit? It looked a bit like it, didn't it? On the club, that's really cool then. If Z and Tom can do Zangala, I think comparing me to Z and Tom is very unfair on them. They are much, much more relevant and bigger YouTubers than I am. Much bigger. I'm, in the grand scheme of YouTube, a nobody, and even in the grand scheme of FM YouTube, a massive nobody. I don't command the fanaticism perhaps that some other YouTubers in our space do when it comes to online content, right? And actually that makes me more comfortable about it, to be fair. Right. Oh, wait, hang on. Did Zabar win again? We didn't even look at their results yet, did we? As if. That's so lucky. That feels like not the first time a penalty's been missed against them this season. Zabar are literally 5 for 5. Okay, nobody. I'll take it being an okay nobody. Zabar have won every game in the Conference League, have a plus 11 goal difference, and are literally 1 win away from going flawless. The 5 fanaticisms. I can't believe it, Viva. I can't believe I doubted them. We must be well over 10 points now, right? Jesus. 10.562 on the year. And we're only just at Christmas. 87 points over... Wow. Right in the bush. No, I don't like that kind of stuff. I find it... Sometimes you'll see posts about like, oh, favourite content creators and stuff, and I'll get tagged in them occasionally, which is very kind. But then you'll see people arguing and being proper whoppers about other content, not even about other content, but like in a way that's just really unsavory and unnecessary. And I'm just really glad that I never see people do that about me, which I think it's just because I'm just a chill guy. I don't like that kind of stuff. It makes me uncomfortable seeing it. Like I'm nobody's favorite. Let's put it that way, and I'm all right with that. But it might just be because I'm not particularly outspoken in many things. I like to just keep myself to myself and make videos and stream. That's just... I like the quiet life. As much as you can have a quiet life as a sort of person who makes their job front-facing in the internet, right? I mean, secondly, that's true, yeah. Bit of Kakashi. I'm just randomly hitting re-report on some of these for absolutely no reason at this stage. Dingley won a game! What have we done? Dingley have just won a football match. How? Hey, I'll take it, Andrew. The biggest honour. Wow, they actually deserved it too. With what play? Well, to be fair, they still have the same players as before because those guys haven't joined us yet. Hate on things make drama. No, and I'm really happy with that, Mario. That's the kind of audience I want. And I feel like the FM community, with the release of the new game, is going to start to get more of the FIFA audience in places. And I really hope that I can maintain that as well. Yeah. Bloody Dingley. That's actually made me a bit sad. Right, I do want to go quickly into next week because we've got the Thursday matches, which is the final game in the Conference League. To be fair, if anyone was going to let us down, it was going to be Valletta, right? They are general disappointment merchants. Although, in many ways, they've also been the only real bright spot in this save. They are the only other team in Malta that have won a European trophy. They've just done everything they can to disappoint me outside of that. No, I love the audience that I do have. It makes... I worry about its ability to grow. That is my biggest problem in places. I worry that sometimes people switch off because I'm not like that, but at the same time, I'm also just like, I wouldn't want to be like that in order to obtain my audience and make it bigger. You know, I'd rather grow an audience by continuing to be myself. Yeah, and honestly, I would have rather lost than myself, yeah. Good result for us there, though. Tarshino showing the quality that they've got. Unlike Sweetie. What is going on at Sweetie? They've been back-to-back... Oh, dear. Oh, they'll all be back after Christmas. Speaking of after Christmas, the Dingley game is coming up soon. I say soon, it's like a month away. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, I figured it was going to be Nashar. Zuri, disappointed with Sama. Uh-oh, what have Zuri been up to? Have they been bottling it now? Oh, they are. They really have thrown it away a little bit. These two are pretty much shoo-ins at this point, aren't they? I'd be willing to bet that... Watch them both go unbeaten. Everyone else fell to the ground. Oh, or... Yes, was that the Australian speed skater? Was that the Winter Olympics? I swear it was an Australian speed skater. I might be wrong about that. I'm usually wrong. First of you, just wondering if you could speak slow and make different content be someone. Perfect. Yeah, I've always found it funny when I'll sometimes get these like reports done by like YouTube consultants. I must say, not willingly, they just do it and send them to me. And it's things like, here's ways that you can improve your content. And it's just the most generic ChatGPT shit. But a lot of it is also just like, hey, see that thing that got you where you are? Do the opposite of that. Oh, they stole Zuri's manager. That's funny. I'm just like not interested in that. Like, if that means I don't do as well because I continue being myself, then I'm all right with that, right? I would be uncomfortable being anybody else. I'm uncomfortable enough. I'm comfortable enough as it is being me. Yeah, it's Job Central. No, yeah. So the favourite for the... Oh, it's no... Hang on, I recognise that name. Oh. I didn't recognise that name. It's just Shembry. Become low manager at Dingley. Shoot in the Olympics with no extra equipment. Yeah, but he was just a chill guy. Zabar seemed to win really big. No, that's not true. That's their only big win of the season. But big Ikara, sort it out, lads. Lose all sense of a husk. Yeah, I just can't do that. Occasionally one of my videos will just hit the algorithm in the way anyway, but that's not because I've designed it that way. It's like with that agent video, the Aaron Walker one. That wasn't an intent to game the algorithm in any way. It just happened to benefit exactly what the algorithm was looking for at that point. That was just me trying something out that I thought would be kind of fun. Same way that Premier League years was, and that did the exact opposite of that, you know? Still bitter. Like YouTube, come on now. Give me a break. I thought I had a 1 million view video on my hands there. I genuinely think that was the ball that began my entire season of shitness. Better. Oh, you and me both felt like I think that kind of broke me. It sort of just put me on a bad path for the rest of the year, pretty much. Wasn't he doing so bad? Well, he did nearly get them promoted. So maybe the interest from elsewhere unsettled him slightly, and that's the reason for their drop in performances. I've got ideas. We'll have to see. I kind of just felt like this year I was like, trying stuff and just nothing seemed to work out for me. But that's just how it is sometimes, you know? You win some, you lose some. I know all the work that you put in, Duke. And thank you to everybody that put work into that video for me. It was really awesome. It's the first time I've really tried anything like that. And I always worry about asking people. That's why I asked you guys instead of other creators for the most part. I don't like asking other creators like that for favors. But in fact, I should do, right? Because at the end of the day, other people ask me for stuff all the time. And I happily do it. So why would anyone else not do it, you know? Pagon's on the move. Wow, he's lost a lot of value. Jesus Christ. Pogonza was worth yeah, so the values are seemingly dropping a little bit. Zabar away at PSV Eindhoven. I don't think they're going to do this, you know. I think they lose that 2-1. I'll be amazed. Actually, I suppose I did ask content creators for help because I had some guys do some of the commentary for me. Everyone is a dick but me. Exactly. Still going. Just about Pog. We're just finishing off literally after this game. Which I'm not even actually playing. We just want to see the result. No, Duke, I totally would do. Your voice is so perfect. And you were lovely in person as well. Hobby and side hustles. Yeah, I mean, but Hood is awesome, to be fair. Like, I say to be fair, Hood is just, not only is Steve a great dude, but he makes fantastic content as well. And Match of the Delay is just a great project. I'm sort of in that weird middle ground. Unfortunate. They're not going to win it. Can they at least get top 3? Never mind. They won it anyway. Zabar win the Conference League. 15 points is very low. Usually you need like 16 at least to get the dub. Zabba dabba do indeed, yeah. Yeah, no, not picking you up unless you get me the big clock. We are going to be in M later, so big clock is on the table, potentially. Yeah, I'm like right in that like middle ground of content creators that are, some of us are pro and some of us are still sort of semi-pro on it, I suppose. Like Aaron and me, for example, we're sort of in that little bubble. Clates, I think, still has a full-time job as well. So that's where it is basically, where it's like, yeah, I'd like to get further than that. I would really like to get 100k, but it's tough. Karen Van Dijk, wait, what? Oh yeah, Kareem Van Dijk. There he is. From Genk. Love to see it. Right, coefficient-wise. Wait, sorry, what the hell happened to the Netherlands that they just got to 11.7 points? Is Clates full-time now? I could have sworn Clates was still... Maybe he is now. $10.8 points before Christmas. That's mental. Look at the teams around us as well. Italy, Spain are all down here. He may well be. I mean, he probably should be at this stage. I think he's just smashing it. It's awesome. I just kind of need to get back on it again. It's a tough transition coming from something like that. I can totally appreciate. What a first half of the year. Insane results in the Champions League. Incredible results in the Conference League and the Europa League. There's a real opportunity that we could get every team in the lower competitions into the top 8. We could have someone else joining us as well. Ducks in the address. I guess when I accidentally show some packages on stream next time or something. So, say goodbye to the room behind me. It's Ely Cathedral. Yeah, that's where I'm actually streaming from right now. I'm inside Ely Cathedral. Who can we send you lovely folks over to this afternoon then? Let us see. Let's go D-Boy. So. Lovely. Goodbye, creepy window cleaner. Oh, the lights will be back, just in a different room. End of an era. It is an end of an era. It's actually kind of sad in a way. But next Thursday, I shall return in POG form, hopefully. Unless anything goes horribly wrong over the next, 3 days. But I guess keep you posted on Instagram for that one. Anyway, yes, thank you for joining me today. What a genuinely awesome day. And yeah, I'll see you guys next Thursday. Provided nothing goes horribly wrong, I'll send you guys over to D-Boy. hold your gun, capybara, enjoy the rest of your day.